Check, 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 check. People, my right, I always love fix something, you know? Always up to something, I am. Export. Okay. Close that. Alright. Thing coming on the YouTube site. YouTube each again. Alright, don't worry. We're getting there. We are getting there. Oh boy. This don't look right. Alright. Come on. People, I don't know why, but the YouTube stream, now I do that something there again, you know? I try something here, see if it come true. People, just bear with me for a second. It'll do the same thing when it do the last time, where the Twitch stream is okay, the Facebook stream okay, but the YouTube stream not coming through. Okay, let's see what's causing this to happen. There. Thing. Supposed to. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm seeing it now. Okay. Check, 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 check. Unai, am I good? Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Unai, am I good? All right, people, now hear me? All right, loud and clear, and I say. Nah, yeah, is yes, Stacy, is a thing we do. It like on my side is like I'm seeing that it's not working, but for you guys it's working. It's like I think YouTube like to prank me sometime. All right. All right. So everybody said in my ear and thing. All right then. Let me just let me make sure it's okay. Just one last thing and we can get going. Hmm? Oh boy, something. All right, let me. I'm gonna fix that. I think. All right, people. Some of the labeling off. I'm going to fix it right now. Yeah. Let's see what it did. Okay, people. It's episode 86, and of course, it's May 24th. Um, okay, let me look over here now. See if that is corrected. All right, don't worry, just give me a second. I'm just fixing this thing. Get out of that. Get in here. Okay, that is fixed. The live part. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Da 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 da. Send it there. So where's my phone? All right. Okay, number 4. Copy the link. Go into. Oh my God! Tina Turner died. I get news that Tina Turner died. That's sad. She was what, 84 years old, something like that. Yeah. Condolences to her family and thing. Boy, a legend, boy. Definite legend. Okay, people receiving word that Tina Turner has passed. Not good. Okay, where am I? Okay. Wednesday, 5/24. Um, okay. All right, people, we're getting there. My bad. Just things come up and you just have to be patient. All right. That is that. Let me see now. Send this over. And then I want to do one last thing and then we're good. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. Oh, wait. To come down here. Okay. No. All right. All right. We're getting there. A few more minutes and we'll start. Few more minutes and we'll start. All right, come up here, so. All right, then I'll come back over here. Get that. Jump first. So see there. Okay. All right. I think we're all set now. I think we're good to go now. All right, people, big up on yourself and thanks for the patience and everything. All right. I don't know, I may have the StreamYard thing, and for some reason, the browser wasn't picking up the sound on my system, and I was trying to fix it, and it wouldn't fix, and all these things. So I had to revert back to the old system, which is you had to reconvert back everything when we did set up or whatever. But that happened, so I'll just try to figure out what happened with the StreamYard thing later on. All right, so thanks for the patience and thing. Um, is the is the volume okay? Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Oh, wait. Let me turn this thing off over here. Check, check, check. Now, why am I getting sound from these, man? That's going to give me a feedback. Check, check. Well, on the people. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. All right, so now you hear me good, 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 good. All right, good. All right. All right, Miss Davis, big up yourself, you know, Miss Thomas, Miss Davis. Well, like that, we used to call her, you know, with the boys over, we used to say Miss Davis. Well, Miss Tubbs is her name, but we call her Miss Davis too. But you know, when we grew up at Jamaica, you know, we out of respect, you know, people, yeah, show respect. Like, you know, their friends will call them by their first name, you know. So if somebody named Lorna, you know, but say, you're not allowed to call the person Lorna. You have to say, Miss Lorna. So you find that a lot of people in Jamaica, you know, a title respect and precedes their name when you assure them respect, but it's in reference to their first name, which the customary thing is to do that with somebody's last name, you know, Mr. Jones, Miss Jones, or whatever. But again, if the person is known primarily by their first name and you as a you to address them, you don't say Angie or Sharon. You say Miss Sharon, Miss Angie, and thing like that. So we give thanks. Um, yes, I just got it on my phone that I'm unfortunate. Again, and I just want to ask, you know, the volume, is my volume okay? People say loud and clear. Nice. No, just because I say J Lovely Cam say put it back. Okay. All right then. Let me see everybody. People, welcome. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. And I don't know it. Go free up. with yours truly, Ragashanti and Ting. Once enough respect to all of the now it's gonna be me. I've got to fix up everything now, cause to the people I'm over YouTube, I want to ask on for the patience, cause on the say that channel is being changed from Ragashanti TV to TamFam TV, which you're already familiar with. Philip Williams, big up yourself, you know. All right. Philip said, big up my lawyer, Fred. Give thanks, give thanks. We're getting to that. We'll get into that. But again, I want to say thanks for the patience of those of you who you said that the Ragashanti TV on YouTube, that the name of that is being changed to TamFam TV. Yeah. And later on I'll explain some of the reasons for that. This glass. Yeah, some of the reasons for that. But one of the main thing is, for those of you who don't know, U.S. legal regulations require that if you have a law firm, you have to have your real name in the name of your law firm. For those of you who don't know, you can't. Other business you can make up a name and have it trademarked and all these things, but it's a reason why it's a law firm, them name Jones, Clark, and Madison, or Skadden, this and that and whatever. It's not by accident. It's a requirement, actually, that you have to have your name in your law firm, your actual name. It's not allowed for you to come up with some fancy name. And it's part of their policies for accountability, you know, and to make sure that lawyers stay on the up and up and that clients know who they're dealing with, given the extreme confidentiality nature of the law and the sensitivities involved and the stakes involved. That is one way of ensuring that who the lawyer is always on the forefront. There's no doubt who the lawyer is. That's just one of many ways, you know, they have established in the United States. I don't know if in other jurisdictions it's the same, other countries it's the same, but I suspect that they should have some similar conventions there. But certainly in the United States of America, that's what it is. So for me, I am, as a lawyer, my goal is not to start anew. Yeah, there's something new to it, but it's a new branch of a tree that's already there. It's a new road of the same journey, as you see in my post. So I'm not going to discard my name, Ragashanti. So that being said, I went to the courts and I followed procedure and I applied to have Ragashanti as my real name. And the court acquiesced and granted me same. And so Ragashanti is actually my real name now. It's Kingsley Ragashanti Stewart. And that will allow me eventually, when I have, you know, later on when I'm doing what I'm going to do, it will allow me to have Ragashanti in my law firm. And that will be, because Ragashanti is a brand. It's a brand that a lot of people know. And I like the name. I made up the name, right? When I just started out in as a radio DJ, disc jockey, I thought about a name, and I said, I remember when I was young. Some of you young people, you will know this, but back in the day, it was cool to be a ragamuffin in Jamaica. You know, when you're in the streets, you know, in popular culture, whatever, it was cool to be a ragamuffin. Yeah, people my age will remember that, you know, when we were, you know, when, yeah, ragamuffin, you know, and whatever, because so-called oppressed groups have a tendency to take something negative and to convert it into something positive. That's why you hear, you know, people say things, if something is good, them say, that wickedy, or, you know, that bad, man, I like that bad. You know, it's a practice of, you know, oppressed groups, and Jamaica, being a post-colonial society, is no exception in that regard. we have so many things in our language that, by definition, traditional definition, they are in the negative, but we turn them into positives. And of course, those were ways in which our ancestors tricked, their slave masters and all of that. But that's another story for another time and things. So I got ragamuffin. I got the raga from ragamuffin. I also was very proud to be a descendant of our West African ancestors who are referred to as the Asantehene and more commonly known as the Ashanti. And that is where I got the Shanti from. And, I put them together and I had a Ragashanti. So I invested in that name, not only from a creative standpoint, but I've been using that name for a long time now, as many of you know. And so I have no intention of discarding that name, irrespective of what people may think. At the end of the day, Raga go do him thing, right? Not care what kind of what people I say. Raga go out, the Raga have the confidence, I go step out and get things done and do him thing. So legally, because as I say, some people still put in the Ragashanti in commas, meaning that's not really his name. It is really my name now, right? And it's interesting because some of you may recall, I once worked for somebody who actually tried to trademark my name, tried to steal my name from me, which is something he did with several other people. And what saved me at the time was that when he made the application to trademark my name, the USPTO, the United States Patent and Trademark Office, informed him that you can't trademark this name because there is somebody out there, he was informed, who is internationally popular with the same name. And until you can get permission from that person, to have you own the name, you can't trademark the name. And that is when I first learned that if you are sufficiently popular in your usage of a name or a term or whatever, it's an automatic trademark. If you're already in the public domain in such a convincing way, they say it's an automatic trademark. And that is what saved me then. Many of you have informed me that the reporter who now has her own talk show, what's her name? I forgot what's her name. That she's using the term TamFam. I want to thank you for letting me know. You've been informing me months upon months now. I am aware of it. And yes, I was using TamFam long before she started using TamFam. But that's all good. If at some point something should happen where, she and I have to have a we will have that conversation, and the appropriate evidence will be furnished to inform her that I have been exclusively using that term, TamFam, as an acronym for Tambourine family and so forth. So those are some things that will be addressed at some point. So people, the elephant in the room, yes, I am a lawyer. And after 3 years of full-time studies and thing, and I'm a lawyer, Mr. Washbelly is a lawyer, right? And I'm very, very thankful. I'm excited about this area of my growth. I am convinced I'm going to be a great lawyer. Mistakes are not a good thing, so we have all kinds of procedures to ensure that you don't make mistakes. But I'm human. But when I said I'm going to be a great lawyer, it don't mean that we're still human beings. So there might be a little bit something I was like, oh my God, I forgot this, or I should have fixed this, or whatever. But separate and apart from that, I'm not being arrogant in saying that I'm really excited about being a lawyer and being a good lawyer. Yeah. And it was 3 years, it was rough. It was 3 years that was very challenging. And I'll make some videos on it. Many of you have been asking me different questions on this. And so I'll be, informing you of answering some of your questions as time goes on, right? So I'll answer them one by one. Oh, by the way, big up the people them over Twitch, on the Twitch platform. Big up the people them over on the Ragashanti page. Over Facebook, Masono, Diane, Moya, Maxine, Arlene, Bernice, Donna, Anita Santiago, Keisha, and Jermaine and Shanti, and all of Masono, right? And big up the YouTube family, and big up everybody who is members. And I want to thank people for becoming members of Ragashanti TV, which is now TamFam TV. And I'm going to, in terms of the actual name of the membership, I'm going to fix that up right after. But you all can still become members. And I want to remind you that over YouTube, you can be members with your monthly subscription. And in terms of certain content and whatever, I finished school, so I'm going to be, forwarding those members-only content more often. But I want to thank the members who remained members right through. I really do appreciate your support, because if it were up to me, I would do this a lot. I would do this a lot more. But man, I have 3 little youth and thing and whatever, and that's the very reason why I went to be a lawyer. To address some goals that I have for them and things like that. And so we're not afraid of work. We're not afraid of work. And we appreciate the opportunities them where foreign give it. Because we say what? What Raga say? Don't waste foreign. Don't waste foreign. Don't waste foreign. Now, one of my big man friend, may she be blessed, she don't like her name being mentioned and whatever. And that's a bigger man, she approaching the late 70s and so. But she said, don't care who I tell her to call me Raga. She don't want to she don't want to call me Raga. You're Dr. Stewart, you earned it. I mean, like, Mrs. So I know that I earned, but I just want you can't call me Raga. No, you're Dr. Stewart. So she's one of them, She's such a one. She's such a darling. But she said, when anything good happen for you, you have a way with you, no, but she said, say you have a thing about you. When your birthday come up, you don't tell me. So I'm like, what are you talking about? Ragabash was all about celebrating my birthday. But she said, no, on the day off, really. And I said, well, that's true. So she warned me that time, and she said, you need to understand, and a whole bunch of people told me this. They're like, Raga, you don't understand. Like, when you do good and you accomplish things and whatever, it's like we're there with you and we feel good about it and thing. So you have to give it our little time for talk about it with you and express it and whatever. And I'm like, but for me sometimes it's like, yeah, it happened and, not necessarily want to belabor it, but her thing is like, but this is not about you alone, It's not about you alone, Alex Johnson. Raga put up a bio. Are you interested in a private practice or you want to be with a law firm? I know someone is looking for a lawyer. I think it could be yes, I'm getting quite a few offers and things, but we'll talk about that as we are. So anyway, she says, no, we're journeying with you and we want to talk and express ourselves to and so forth. So she said, when you're doing the next show, so I tell her today, and I'm like, okay, good. And she's like, you got to just give people time for calling and talk with them once with reference to you getting a law degree. And somebody else linked me to, and of course, me never did put it out there. It's just, I listen me towards the end, like, I said enough, know, and thing. And then the Ragashanti TV members, they knew upfront because I just talked to them. you know, they tend to know things that that the general public won't know because I'll just tell them, and then but but for the most part, most people didn't know, and I'm thankful, and and the response has been overwhelmingly positive. The response has been so positive. I have more pictures to put up from the graduation. I have a look of video I was making about my journey to school and back. I'm gonna put up that for the Ragashanti TV members, now TamFam TV members over YouTube. Um, it's been great so far. It's been amazing. Um, right away I've had some interesting offers from Jamaica, and I have to tell them that no, me can't manage that. That me can't manage. So all sorts of things are happening. This is it's an amazing time, and again I have as many of you are aware, I have a bachelor's in Africana Studies and Psychology, double major, honors graduate from Vassar College. I have a master's in counseling and psychotherapy. I have a Ph.D. in anthropology. I'm a social scientist. Listen, people, the Ph.D. was rough, and academically speaking, the PhD was rougher than getting a law degree. A PhD is just a different animal. It is a whole different process and thing in terms of original independent scholarship, in terms of coming up with a methodology and a theoretical framework to advance scholarship. A fundamental requirement of getting a PhD. It was intellectually more demanding. But law school is just so academically the PhD was more difficult in my estimation. But law school was intellectually difficult also because it's a whole different body of knowledge and it's a whole different way of thinking. Like lawyers think very differently from social scientists, and it's different when you're just entering it and you've never had the conditioning and the enculturation in the social sciences where where you're trained to think a certain way. So having been trained to think a certain way and then having to switch from what I learned during my training as a social scientist to know to think like a lawyer, that was challenging for me. And the thing that was even more challenging was the logistics. Because when I got my PhD, I didn't have any kids. I would have no responsibility really. Man did their road, I do so. I did out there, whatever, and things like that. Now, you have three little ones and a whole different life setup different, much older, much older. You remember, and I got my PhD in 2001. 2001. And we're in 2023 now, so it's a whole different thing. So I'm at a different stage of my life in terms of maturity and responsibilities and obligations and so forth. And that made it tough. Along with balancing without getting in my business and thing and whatever. I learned my lesson, don't put out too much of your life out there with certain things. Because people weaponize it against you. But the logistics part of it made it tough. But I want to tell you people at no point there was any doubt. I am like that I'm going to get this law degree, that I'm going to be a lawyer. It never wavered. Don't problems come up and thing, and the pandemic, and then them say you have to be in person, and I heard that in 1 week and I had to relocate from Florida with my entire and bring up my family, and then I feel I reach out and you know, y'all saw when I was driving up from Florida. Remember that? Yeah, that was 2 years ago. You see how time flies? That was after I did 1 year in law school and then I had to drive up and then before that I was at it was a whole heap of thing because I was in New York, living in New York and then back and forth to Florida and it was just scary. And then the pandemic and but at no point, and I'll talk more about that in terms of just having that confidence and a surety of self when you're going to do something and embark on it. And for me, I'll explain this later to you. You don't want to expect something to be rough or problematic or whatever, because whatever you expect, that's what you're gonna get. If you go in a relationship don't necessarily only mean with somebody. It can mean with a job or work or school or whatever. And if you think say be a problem gonna come down upon you, be a problem gonna come down upon you. What you foresee, you're essentially unconsciously, dispensing your energy to ensure that whatever it is you foresee will come. So you don't want to think that problems will come, but you should know that problems may come, and there's a difference. You don't want to expect the problems that will come, but you know that such is life, challenges going to come up one day. So I expected it. I didn't expect it to be easy, because when I decided to become a lawyer, the pandemic never forward yet. Right? The pandemic forward. We really got into it in March 2020. That time all my applications for law school gone in already. And it was after March 2020. Them time them did all I do Raga first Friday, same way, I remember. It was after that I knew, I got into the law schools I got into. And thing. And yeah, and it was that time we're like, what is this thing, a pandemic? What does this mean? And thing, and what does it mean? I have to still work for my family and my kids and whatever. Never wavered, but we will get into that. So it was rough. And but again, I'm no stranger to academia, and I know how to think through things, and I know some of the mechanism, and some people claim some are bright, so which I don't think. I know people who are bright, like really bright, and I am nowhere near them, but I do have the capacity to assess something where even if I don't know the right answer, I know how to reason out an answer that is reasonably, acceptable. I know how to do that type of thing. I know what's the objective here and this and that. What do we have here? What are the facts in place and thing? I think how do they? But law school is interesting though, because you can't wing it in law school, because law school is based on what is referred to as the common law and the substantive law, and statutory law, right? So the Congress in the United States, they make laws, and the Congresses in the respective states, they make laws, and those are statutory laws. And if you don't know the law, then you get a question upon it, dog, you mess up. It's either you know the law or you don't know the law. So you have to do the work. And then you have what is referred to as a common law, which is basically court-made law, which is you have to know the cases. And, and not only just the rulings, but you have to know what was the reasoning that led to the rulings as stated in the opinions from the respective judge. In terms of, so you have to know the jurisprudence, basically. So it's not something where you can't say, the boy ran up to the cliff and jumped off, and what happened to him, and then you say, well, reasonably, I think the boy going to pop him clots. I'm like, all right, that thing. And it's something like, is either you know the law or you don't know the law. Not only that, it's based on, they give you fact patterns. It's a thing in with lawyers that it's supposed to simulate real life thing, and then when you get the fact pattern, you have to do what is referred to as issue spotting. So you have to spot the issues in the fact pattern. Then you have to figure out which law apply to the fact pattern. Then you have to apply it. It's either you know it or you don't know it. You can't BS it. You can't BS law school. You cannot BS law school, right? So you have to do the work. And that part did, because it's a lot of reading. The volume alone was just overwhelming. It was just a lot of reading. A lot of reading. But it was fun too. The challenging part of it was fun. But remember, I'm a nerd, I'm a nerd, so I'm a self-proclaimed nerd. I accept it. I'm a nerd. I love being a nerd. I enjoy being a nerd. I love learning and I love growing, and I life is wonderful, people. We have our challenges and there's a lot of madness out there in the world, but we are also living in a time that is incredible. I know there's a digital divide out there, and that's basically some people have access to the internet and social media and others don't. And the ones that don't, there's a disadvantage there. But that's all relative though. So we'll see. But for those of us who have access to the internet and all of that, and that vast amount of knowledge and methods, in terms of ways in which we can access that information and operationalize it, monetize it. We're in a time where it's like the Matrix, and you watch that movie. It's like, oh, I want to learn about so and so. Google it, blah, 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 blah. And I don't even think people really appreciate how amazing that is, right? Some of the young grew up in this, so it's like nothing to them. But for where I come from, we look at half an exercise book and with times table and all them something there, whatever. Listen to me, people, and people are give direction. When you're there, country Jamaica, and people are give direction and sitting about, when you go down, so you're going to see the big guango tree, right? When you see the big guango tree and the ugly pink house, you turn on, you have one little track that go down in a bush, and that we grew up with, We never on a GPS. Yes, that. We never on a GPS at them. So it's just a whole different thing. Talking about that, remember, me, I'm a middle age man, and I'm a young boy. So when me going to law school, people, know, out of 600 odd people, I was the oldest there. Not surprised. I knew that was going to be the case. But most of them in them 20s and thing and whatever, and they do things very differently than I was used to from when me did in our college and whatever. So my colleagues and friends, I can't believe you. At this stage of your life, you're really going to do this, Raga? And I was like, yeah. So that's one of the reasons why I never even tell people about it, because I never go hear some people who are uncomfortable with it and can't even imagine, say, yeah, do this at this stage of your life, that them, even when them well-meaning, they may come out with negativity where I bet I'm going to hear it because I make up my mind. Boom. Man, I go do this. Yeah, Miss Cherry Boy, I go do this. Right? And me just understand. So when me done, even the people them who, if them did hear and give me some negative, and I wonder, like, you sure? Like, even them people, I go, congratulate me. So there's a lot to unpack there, and I have your questions. For some of you, you have some very, questions, and I'm going to compartmentalize the questions and deal with them accordingly, and answer them as best I can. I am good at answering questions. That is what I do. I know how to explain stuff and whatever. That is what I do. That is what I enjoy doing. And that's one of the reasons why I'm going to be a great lawyer, right? And I'm so looking forward to that. So, along with what my big man friends say, I am not going on to anything new right now. For those of you who may have something to say with reference to the elephant in the room, my Raga being a lawyer right now, I'm going, I can push up this stuff, I push up the number phone. The phone, wait, my bad. What am I doing with the phone yet, One second. I'm opening the phone line. No, 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 no. Wait. I'll tell you when it's up. Come on, 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 come on. All right, that is up. So, okay, so we see some calls coming in now and things like that. Oh, the phone lines are up and things. Good afternoon, caller. How are you?
Good afternoon. It's your Canadian weather girl, and congratulations to
This is who? This is who?
sick.
This is who?
Your Canadian weather girl.
Oh, my Canadian weather girl. How art thou?
Thou art fine. Thou is here at her home office doing some work, but always checking into you on your Wednesdays and Fridays, and I am very happy, very proud of you, and congratulations.
Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Much appreciated indeed.
Yes, you have taught me a lot over the years by listening to you and your explanations and how you break stuff down and all of that. And even when I mix up show, you still learn something. So
Right, right,
I
right.
think the good road. We are going there with you 100%. And I
Blessings.
jump on, somebody else jump on.
All right, then.
But
Appreciate that. Yeah, man. Thanks, man. Blessings, man.
take care. Bye bye.
Okay. Oh, and people, the big celebration is going to be on September 16th. September 16th. So keep that in mind. Um, Part of the reason for that is for the next 2 months, I'll be studying for the bar, the New York bar, which is no joke for those of you familiar with that. You have to pass the bar in whichever jurisdiction you want to practice law. And in my case, it's New York. So I have to take the New York bar at the end of July. So I'll be studying for the bar right up to then. So, and then after that, New York, the bar is like the universal bar exam, UBE. But then New York has its own particular thing that you have to do. And one of them is called the NYLC, the New York Law Course. That is compulsory. You have to do that. And then after you do the New York Law Course, you have to do the NYLE, which is the New York Law Exam. I'll be doing that on September 4th. I don't mean to be arrogant or anything, but those are, I think I got those locked, except for the bar, the UBE. That is the monster at the end of July. The UBE, they're testing you on all law from Dying Kingdom, come from way back when the United States, before it even get its independence and thing and whatever, modeled off British law, come right up every area of the law. So you can just imagine how massive of a database of information that is. And then it's not that it's voluminous. It's not only that it's voluminous, it's a lot, but it's also that it's a lot of technical dense stuff. It's the law. And you have to study well for that. Hillary Clinton didn't pass her bar the first time. She had to take it the second time. There's several other people. John F. Kennedy Jr., he had to take it 3 times. This Prince of Japan, of the Emperor in Japan, recently, it took him 3 times. And so the bar is famous for being difficult. But again, it's not like Jamaica. You finish law school and you pretty much accepted to the bar to practice law. Here you have to pass your bar exam and you have to pass the other requirements of the respective jurisdiction that you're applying to, the bar that you're applying to. And in my case, it's New York. But if you pass with a good score, you can waive into some other states and then fulfill their local requirements and then practice there with the bar score from New York. So, but there's some states you can't waive into. You can't waive into California, which, by the way, is known for having the most difficult bar in the nation. You can't do it with Louisiana. You can't do it with Florida and thing. But I can do it with New Jersey. I can do it with Connecticut. I think I can do it with Massachusetts, which, have, Jamaican and Caribbean populations, which is good. So we're going to So we'll address that when we come to it again. So again, the number is 646-880-9161 for those anybody who wants to call in. And we have some stuff we can deal with later on in the show because I came prepared. But again, like my bigger man friend said, I make sure say who I'm calling about the thing can call in about the thing, All right. And I'm also drinking coffee while we're doing so. Regarding age, I got so many correspondence from people who were like, you have no idea how this is inspirational because I always wanted to do this and thing and I thought I was too old to do it and I thought this and I thought I was too old, I'm a past this, I'm a can't bother and whatever. And I must say I was surprised at how many people out there were considering or wanted to do something and say, boy, them too old for go do that or whatever. Listen to me, you have people who graduate from law school in their 70s, There's this lady, she graduated from law school recently, I think it was last year or the year before, and she was in her 70s and she went down to the US border, and practicing what you call what immigration law call refugee law, because refugee law is a part of immigration law, and in our 70s. It's all relative, people. If there's something you want to do, look how quick the 3 years run off. And it's the same 3 years like any other 3 years, but when you're busy, time flies, and for me, I just had to do this because I have plans for my kids and where I was in terms of what I had at my disposal and what I wanted to do. I wouldn't be able to do it, so I made sure I went and do it and thing. But just go feet, man. Good afternoon, caller. Wagwan.
Yeah, my brother.
What go on?
Me just log in and me I watch the program. Me I tell you, man, you put on so much smile on my face.
Give thanks.
As a namesake, I two we share the same last name,
All right. What your name? Kombolo? My last name is Kombolo. Are you not Kombolo too?
Kombolo?
Yeah.
That's Stewart your last name.
I'm kidding. Yeah, that's Stewart my last name. Yeah. Wow,
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Me I tell you, man, I feel so proud of you, brother. Me tell you, say, the first time I watch the show and me say, me just a smile. Believe it. If you ever see me, you wouldn't believe.
And I'm not going to be honest with you. Sometimes I think because of honesty, I don't really appreciate that in terms of when people, or people feel, good people like yourself feel good when them say something good that happen to other people. And it's so me still, but you see, when me are the one who do the thing, me not too, them look weird. And sometimes people just want to express it and thing, and because me not necessarily want kind of myself that weird. Sometimes connect to me, say, yo, load the people and make them express themselves, man, because them feel good about it and thing and whatever,
Yeah, man, me feel good, man, because when you talk about the half a book, half a book and all of them things,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's where you come from, too. That's something, too. Yeah.
That's far where I come from.
What, man?
Deep.
Yeah.
Deep.
The little pen, you ever write to them look a pencil bump, they look a bumper pen, the pencil sharp, I go weird on with them. And when them know about that stuff with it.
Yeah, I tell you.
Give thanks.
Yeah, man.
Give thanks.
Yeah. I'm glad say you're a New York you're still, so one of the time we might can link up.
All right, now say a word.
Yeah, man.
No, man, I know that I'm finished with school. Well, after I do the bar, I'm going to be doing more events too, and different events, so people have opportunities for us to meet up and so forth.
So question.
Yes.
Them are the grooving in the park this year?
I was shocked. Yes, they are.
Okay.
Yes, they
'Cause,
are.
I would feel very sure that.
Okay, good. They're doing it.
It,
I think the lineup include they're doing a 90s thing. So Baby Sham
oh,
is on it, Frisco Kid is
oh,
on it, Wayne Wonder is on it. Um, Marion Hall, almost a lady saw, she's on it. And then
right.
there is an old school R&B singer. I forgot what his name. Somebody go and post it. But they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing grooving in the park.
Okay.
I thought they weren't going to do it because usually, they do 1 year of promotion and things. So, and we just pretty much
Oh,
hear last week, a couple of weeks ago, that they're doing it, and it's next month. So, but
right.
it's a powerful
Right.
brand, so people still turn out.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice show.
Yeah, it's a nice show,
But,
quality show.
yeah, man. But that number I'm calling from, I'm a company phone number. I can't show me login same way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now say a word, man. Big up yourself. Here, sir.
Yeah, man. No more blessing, man.
Yeah,
Blessing.
man. And
Blessing we
thanks.
say
Yeah,
all
man.
the time.
Yeah, man. All right. Good.
All right, cool.
See you. Yeah, Charlie Wilson. He's the the R&B component on the show for Grooving in the Park. Coming up next month. Oh, Papito,
Yes, Daddy.
what's up?
I reached my house.
You reach your house? Are you home? Well, like home?
Yes, I'm home.
Okay, all right. And then for the remainder of your class today, did you behave?
Yes, Daddy.
Okay. But big man, you have to work with me, man. You can't let your teacher be calling me and saying you're not listening, okay?
Yes, Daddy.
All right? You have to work with me, man. Look, you were here. We had a great time. You came to my graduation. I was so happy and stuff. And then your teacher called me now and say, you're talking loud in class. What kind of thing that? And you not listen to her. Eh? You can't do that, okay?
Yes, Daddy.
So what you gonna do for the rest of the day now?
I don't know.
Well,
All I know is one thing that I know is gonna happen is swimming.
okay, you gotta go to swimming. Okay, that's cool. What about Duolingo? You practice Duolingo today?
No, I did not reach duo today.
Okay. Are you going to do it later, or you just you're not doing
I
it?
don't know because it's on time limit.
Oh, your mother put it on time limit?
Yeah, parental restrictions.
Okay.
Because I have my units on Lexia to do for the week.
Say that again. What's that?
And
What?
I have to do my units on Lexia Core, our reading program, Lexia Core 5,
Okay.
our online reading program. Need 9 more units since I have 3, and I need 12 in all for
Okay.
the week.
Well,
Monday I do it again.
well, listen. I want to congratulate you again because I hear that you're reading about 2 to 3 grades ahead of your grade right now. Right? You knew that, right?
What did you say?
You're reading 2 to 3 grades ahead of your grade right now. Did you know that?
So I'm reading in at least 4th grade?
Yeah, you're up there. Yeah.
Okay, I thought that I was only good in math.
Oh, no.
Reading is one of my weaknesses.
Reading is what?
Reading is one of my many weaknesses.
Reading is one of your many weaknesses?
A few weaknesses.
Oh, one of your few weaknesses. No, you're doing pretty good. You're really impressive.
Football. Football's one of my weaknesses.
Oh, football is one of your weaknesses. We can work on that. Don't worry. But I tell you what, Papito. I tell you what, listen, Daddy's doing it his show right now, and then so I'm gonna call you after I conclude the show, okay?
Okay. Oh, here's another weakness. Uh, putting up the stand on my phone.
What what you said? Putting up the stand on for your phone?
Yes.
Can I share something with you? Have you ever heard of Albert Einstein?
Yes.
You know who he was?
He was one of the smartest men alive.
Exactly. He was a brilliant physicist. He was one of the smartest men alive, and so super brilliant.
They actually pictured him about to solve a Rubik's Cube, but he had just one little dot away.
Okay.
One little cube away.
But check this out. Did you know that this man, who was just easily one of the brightest men in the world, and it's a brilliant physicist, do you know that he had problems tying his shoelace?
What?
Yeah, that's how it is. Sometimes really brilliant people, their minds are so advanced and they're functioning on such a level that they have problem doing like simple, easy stuff. Yeah. So who to tell? Probably because you're so bright, you have problems setting up a phone stand because you're just super bright otherwise.
Daddy?
Yeah?
I had my stopwatch on for 1,651 hours, 55 minutes, 11 seconds, and 43 milliseconds without knowing.
Oh, that's interesting. That's some interesting time right there. But you know what? I have to talk to you some more about that. But let me talk to you about it like after I finish the show here because the people or the viewers and the listeners they're waiting on me. All right.
Okay, Daddy.
Okay, Papito. Who loves you?
You do?
Every time. All right.
Yes.
Okay. All right. A generally forward up here for graduation and thing. We had such a great time. And for those of you who want to lick your lips. Welcome back. I knew you had to be away for a little bit to take care of some, a super serious matter there. Glad to see you back in the fold. All right. Blessings and respect, man. All right, to the people who are calling, my apologies. Feel free to call back right now. The numbers are there. If you're in the United States or Canada, the number is 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161. If you're calling on the WhatsApp, 929-400-1249. Good afternoon, caller.
Hello?
Hello?
Raga. Every time I hear Zai speak, it just warms my heart. This kid is so smart.
This smart beyond this,
I'm
brilliant.
telling you, and then he said, what had me laughing is, like when you just get your little boyfriend, and he said, I love you, and he said, you do?
My kids, they are just a blessing,
Zion,
give thanks,
he's
man.
such a wonderful little kid. He's growing so fast. Such a brilliant kid. So how you do, Raga?
Well, I'm not telling them from what I am so blessed. I am doing
I can see it on your face. The black looking good on you already. What ya? When you put on that robe. I said the black start to look good on you already.
No, man, black look good for me long time. That me I tell you, yeah?
No, but that black looking extra good on you today.
All right, thank you, darling. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yes, I was let me give you like a heel. Use me charge you and I love and respect you to the max.
Blessings,
I'm proud of you.
Blessings.
And
Blessing.
just continue doing the good works. I know I congratulate you so many times, but I can't stop congratulating you.
Appreciate it, Sonny. Appreciate it.
Listen, I grin from ear to every time when I see those graduation pictures. I just grin from ear to ear. I say, "Watch me, professor." So one
Scene.
of my girlfriends say, because I told her about you, and she started come over to YouTube. So she called me, "Sonny, you just see Raga graduate?" I said, "Excuse me, ma'am."
Well, yeah.
No, she said, "Oh, you don't see," like, she feel I don't know. Like, I said, "Raga been my friend for years. What you mean? You Raga a lawyer.
No,
Try,
man.
please."
Tell her that you are one of the members of Ragashanti TV. So
I
you
said, "That is whole charging.
know the
What you
whole
talking?"
thing. The whole thing, man.
She come out to me, she's so excited. So Raga a lawyer. I'm like, "Girl,
Indeed.
get it together, get it together."
Seed.
Yeah, just let me call you and big you up as usual and
Blessings, man.
depend on the works.
Yes,
You know?
blessings,
All
man.
right.
Blessings. All right.
Love you, Raga.
I say a word,
Pick
man.
up your whole
Blessings, man.
self.
All right, cool.
All right. Take
Love and
care.
blessings. Cool.
Bye.
Somebody. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Wait, who this? Antasha?
Yeah.
Yo, wagwan. Blessings, man. Blessings.
Yes, so super excited for you. I'm like smiling.
Thank you.
Yeah, and also hubby sends his regards to you as well.
Big up the boss, man. Yeah, man. Tell him thanks to me here. Tell him thanks. Yeah, man.
I absolutely will.
Blessings,
It's like tingling. You get that tingling feeling when you see like people that you know well.
Seen.
But I've been listening to you so long,
Right.
and you're just so impactful, right? One of my comments that I made on your page is you add value, and not many people go through life adding value to someone else's life, especially when they cannot reach out and touch them or sit with them, face to face and have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But, through, the amazing invention of, YouTube and, radio and just broadcasting, you're able to do that.
Right.
And it feel when you win, it's like, that lady said, you don't win for yourself, you win for us as well. You really do.
Right. And you know what? Her thing was like, Raga, you don't know, she's Jamaican, right? And so what she was saying was that that I don't really fully understand and appreciate that you have many Jamaicans, when they see another Jamaican shining, they feel a Jamaican pride and thing, and they want to share in that, and they want to kind of wallow in that little bit and thing. And she's like, I could do what we need for do. And that's what it's all. But I understand that now. I do.
Yeah, definitely. So, don't mind us like super celebrating, but, we're just, proud of you as an individual. But most importantly, we can relate, right? We can relate. It's like when a Jamaican wins, as you said, it's one of us and we feel good. We feel warm and fuzzy. And, God knows that we need, more lawyers. And I mean, obviously we could not like just keep talking about it because, you didn't like announce to everyone what exactly you were doing.
Right.
But now that everything, is out in the open, I'm excited. I'm excited for what's ahead for you and your family. And, I can just express again how proud we are of you for achieving, yet another, huge achievement. So
appreciate it.
Awesome stuff. And I'm here and I'm listening. Hubby's in a meeting, but I know as soon as he's done, he's gonna join in and listen as well.
All right, man. I'm tell him, man, blessings and respect. Tell him thanks for the, the big up and thing, and I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, and I must say, last thing, in your pics, oh, you're looking fresh and clean.
Oh.
I love it.
Yeah, and I have some more. Yeah, I have some more that I'm going to put up to it. Blessings, man. All right.
All right, take care.
Yeah, man. Blessing, man. Protection. Cool.
Bye-bye.
Giving thanks. Hello. Oh, the call never come in. I make my call back that person because. No, weird. I'll try it. Hello?
Hello.
Greetings.
Good evening, Raga.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm great. Why, may I tell you? Man feel good in the day, yeah, man. May I tell you, man. Man feel good, man. I glow. Miss Cherry Light, I shine up on boy, you know, man. May I tell you?
Yeah, man. Mr. That, man. We are nearby, you know. Right over Labyrinth that me come from, you know.
Right over where?
Labyrinth. I don't know Labyrinth.
No, I don't know where that.
Labyrinth, yeah. You say your mother come from what's her name again?
Mile Gully.
Mile Gully, yeah. So you have to when you turn off, go down past Blue Roll, go on some more and go up. And go Cascade and go up.
No, man. Hold on. This is Mile Gully in St. Mary, you know.
So the same place I talk about, brother. When you pass Exchange, go up. You pass up
Exchange?
Yeah. Well, that's the way they drive go.
Well, you can't drive the way they drive the Geisel way. But Exchange there far from Mile Gully, man. Mine here confuse it with somewhere else, you know.
Might have confused. Anyway,
remember say Exchange in a Saint Anne, you know, and them more closer to
Exchange in a
St. Mary too.
Part of St. Mary.
All right, let me tell you what me know. Well, let me tell you. Well, first of all, we know Gail. So Gail, you come down to one part named She. You can go up to Jessica, right? So when we go up a Mile Gully, we either go up from She side or Jessica. I don't know if you know this.
Okay. Yes, we know where.
And you pass Golden Spring and Mount Angus Primary and you go up to Mile Gully.
Yes.
But if you pass Mile Gully, you have Athlone and them place there and them, them look a place I know, and, Silver Spring and them place. But I don't really know much more than that. And Derry and them places.
Derry, yeah, man. Well, me used to live down, either I live down on the Bottom Road.
Oh.
Bottom Road. All of them here.
Okay. I really.
Yeah, man. Congratulations, my boss. Continue to do your thing. I watch you. I first catch a line.
Seeing?
I'm there. Well, I don't live in Jamaica again. I live in Florida now.
Seeing.
But I first catch a live and I respect the man and I love your show. I listen from way back when.
Seeing.
From there at Jamaica. I used to work on ship and thing, and every year I come home. I used to listen. And now I'm there at Florida. Trust me, every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'm looking forward to your show because enough time, things are set away. But when I listen to your show, I feel good because I love the mix-up and all and stuff there,
Right. All right.
Love the mix-up
all right.
and stuff.
Yeah, get a look.
I want to correct you on something too because you said breadfruit come from India and India come from French Polynesia. Originally, I forgot the captain name because French when they used to carry the slaves from Africa, they stop at French Polynesia and get the breadfruit because it was more easier to use the breadfruit to feed the slaves then. And then they come on the
well, it's definitely from Asia. So French Polynesia is Asia. India is Asia too, and things. But and then down at that area there where Thailand, Vietnam, and them something there. There's enough.
Yeah,
of
man,
them.
I do all of them countries.
Yeah,
I used to work on cruise ships.
Okay.
So I travel the whole entire world. So.
Okay, all right.
Anyway, in the world you call, me know it.
All right, then French Polynesia, right?
Yes, but
well, no. Well, I stand corrected if such is the case. When I was in Jamaica, there was this thing where a lot of us we don't appreciate how much we get from Indian, from India, from Indian people, and there's a lot,
True.
you know. And so when you tell people, say no, you know, curry is synonymous with Jamaican identity, but is Indian people bring what?
That's Indian food.
Oh no, I said curry is no synonymous with Jamaican identity in terms of the cuisine and thing, but is Indian people bring curry and thing come at Jamaica, and curry is a big thing in India and whatever. Ganja, again, people love to say, you know, ganja and Rasta and thing, and them say, you know, Jamaica and Rasta. But it's Indian bring ganja come to Jamaica too, you know, and then But you know, careful, you know, cause the Rasta them will cuss you and say, lie you tell because it was found on King Solomon grave and thing or whatever, Ray. So, but you know, we kind of understand certain things, so we just leave that.
Man.
But blessings, my brother, man. Thank you for the little blessings.
Blessings, Ragas, boy. I'm going to continue what the show, you know.
It goes some, man. Blessings, man. All right.
Every day my wife cuss me. We all listen to Raga. Yes, Raga, me I listen to.
All right, man. Blessings here. Respect here.
Blessings. Congratulations again, madam.
Thank you, my brother.
Keep pushing forward, and I hope you know you get through and you pass the exam and you continue down the good road, you know.
Yeah, laugh, learn.
We need a good liar back.
Yeah.
Come right cross over to you. So
what is Ragamoto? What is Ragamoto? Laugh, learn, and what? Grow.
Grow. There you go.
Grow.
Laugh, learn, and grow.
So we not stop grow.
Yeah.
We not stop.
Yeah, man. Laugh and grow. Real talk, man.
Blessings.
A long time we have been, man. So
see it there.
continue to bless up yourself, my general.
My respects, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, all right, sir.
Cool. Yes, people, right? I know it's all about learning and earning. Learning and earning. Laugh, learn, and grow, right? Learning and earning. And this is the thing there, right? Yeah, and people, I want you to understand something also, that a larger reason why I did this, you know, because again, it's not just about me. And the big thing here is my children, right? And like I always tell you, the greatest teacher is modeling. When you model that behavior and thing, and when people learn through modeling, through example, and you know they go through experience after experience after experience, after a while, what they're learning is it becomes a natural order to them. A lot of those people you see out there who you said them this and them that and whatever. I mean, people like me. 1 second. This is from Jamaica, so hold on. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Ragashanti, Ragan.
There, I know.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Oh, what is it? Are you this from Montego Bay?
Yeah, from Gal Tigo Bay. No, man, no, there's a man.
Okay.
A gal.
Gal Tigo Bay, all right. Spoken like a true Jamaican from the street. Gal Tigo Bay. So where you say, Papa?
Yeah, man, congratulations. I listen to your program.
All right.
And you know, say, I want a good lawyer in my youth.
All right. But remember, I won't be able to practice in Jamaica. In order to practice in Jamaica, if you're already a lawyer in the U.S., you have to do a 6-month course in Jamaica before you can practice there. You know?
Okay. Okay.
Seeing.
Very good.
Yes, ma'am, a good man. I'm so thankful and so blessed and just feeling so wonderful and fortunate, to be doing good,
Big up yourself.
All right.
Me just a call congratulate you, you see me?
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Blessings, man. Cool.
You see me?
All right, then. Cool.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, man. So we're disabled brethren there from Montego Bay. So what I'm saying is you have children who grew up in families where a certain they grew up with certain standards that is just natural to them. And I like to give examples of stuff. One time I was in Guitar Center with in Miami, down there in Kendall, and Stephen Marley came in, and our music was playing, and it had a kind of reggae hip hop type house fusion. And I was like, yo, Steve, this sound good? And he must say, no, it sound really good for sure. And then, so a whole heap of instrument are playing at the music, you know. And then Stephen Marley said something like, yeah, but on the third, like him and I said, on the third, such and such a each, whatever, them have a certain instrument where him, forgot what him said, but he must say it a play a key wrong. People are when you listen to music, a whole heap of instrument a play and whatever, you know. But Stephen Marley was able to pick out this, you know, and when him start listening, him I tell him, I say, you soon hear boom, boom, boom. And when he brought it to our attention and we hear it, we could hear it a little bit off, you know. But it's something that just play for a second, you know. It's just something we play for a second, like at certain interval in the song. But he heard it. Stephen Marley never formally studied music theory or go music school or whatever. But him grew up around the music with him father. Him grew up around the music with him father and him friend. Him father friend them. Him grew in at the music. When him a run up and down, the music a play around him. When him a run up and down Trench Town and whatever, the music a play around them. And him a internalize that. He's internalizing those standards. That thing was being modeled to him, hence the term modeling. His experience, his repetitive experiences, where I go inside of him, is the music. And in growing up with the music that we are there, the music now is like part of his DNA. So his psychocultural identity is fused with the music. So much so that the music becomes lived. So him can hear something in our music that me and you can't hear. Because I'm raising other something there. And so it is with, we want to understand as parents or even, you know, not just parents, but even, you know, your nephews or your nieces or your brother or your sister or whatever. Remember, whatever experience you have, you know, you cannot get rid of it, you know. It's inside of you permanent. It's you must choose to ignore it or repress it or suppress it or diminish its significance. But it's inside of you. And once you understand that, you know, you realize the importance of making sure as much as you can say you have good experiences of value. Once you understand that, you know, you make sure say somebody who there around you who not give you good experience to enrich you. If somebody around you and, you know, who based on all them floor and them a put things inside of you where they're going to do it permanently, and you can't never ever get it out. You have to go now manage it now, for go put it one side. Cause it not good and what. So now better you avoid them people and think, but what me I say now, for me, and people say, yeah, my youth, them so-called late. Me no know about late. Them I have them when I have them and, you know, probably at the right time. Based on how me did I live before or whatever. Cause, you know, boom. So in my mind now, when me and the writer, so you know people, me I share it with them, you know. It is my goal to establish a standard of generational excellence with my children in a way where it's just natural for them. You see them, you see the picture with them at the grad? It was all deliberate and conscious. Right? My first son, his mother is in Florida, and I call and I said, please, I want him to be there. It's not just about me if it's him father, and an hype for me. Me want him to experience or something about graduation. Me want him them once him have that experience where say, oh, so everybody here says becoming a lawyer, yeah. Me want it to be theme normal. Me want it to be their normal. I want my daughter to think the same way I took. I mean, I want she thinks a man to do them something, yeah, and she for just kind of, you know, come in a role of servitude for please man or anything. Them I want she to be empowered to and know that she can have that something they took. Right? And that is what we anthropologists refer to as rituals of socialization. enough of them people who you say, oh, they excel with certain things, them have nothing inherently more powerful than Uno. It's just the experiences with them grew up with. And it just become natural for them because them grew up in it. Just like Stephen Marley grew up in it and him know the music. I see him enough of them people them grew up around them for them people them, you know, who are engineer and thing and whatever. Them a go school with engineer, doctor and lawyer, pitting them who talk a certain way, who understand things a certain way and whatever. Them a grew up in it and it just become natural for them, like the transition into this, I want to be this or whatever, and in the end now you're equipping your children with tools. Right? 1 second. You're equipping your children with tools now for them use for them survival. Go back to the TDJX thing on the year. Me I sing pan what TDJX said. Parents very often worry about what they're leaving to their children when they should be more concerned with what they're leaving in their children. What you leave to them, that is good too, you know, because them can, you know, if you left something substantial for them, but it's material, tangible, you can't touch it, you know, that's a part of the game. But even more powerful, man, are the tools and where you leave them with right here, so, you know. So, nothing wrong if me up on the road, I go put up flyer. I'm telling you, I have a celebration I come up September 16 and I want the whole on forward to. But I go up on the road and put up flyer and banner same way. I mean that. Right? DJ Chris Cross, big up yourself. Him always come down and, you know, because in New York City, you can't really put them up at daytime. You know, them bother you. So we put them up like 2, 3, 4 o'clock a morning. You know, put up the banner them. We don't see them when people keep them event. So nothing wrong with that, you know. But just I say, I have the capacity right now to empower my children in such a way where them can have more options. Because the first priority, me as a parent, the first priority for my children is for them to be happy. And being happy, you don't need to them must be lawyer, doctor, engineer. They, you know, they might be happy, want to be a chef. Nothing wrong with that. Chef is a good thing. They might be happy, want to go plant trees in some remote place. Fine. If that make you happy, that make you happy. Ultimately, I'm going to support them with what they want to do, make them happy. But I also want to equip them so that they have the options to choose what they want. And that may mean degree and it may not mean degree. Right? There's a lot of young people out there now doing real well in life and them not have no degree. You understand? But that's a part of why I do this. It's like, in the Bible, you hear the parable where them say, you know, this person receive 5 talent and he multiply 5 talent and the next one receive 2 and he multiply for him 2 and then the next one receive 1 and him vex and go bury for him 1. I don't know about that thing there in the Bible. I learn in the Sunday school. Who want to remember it to remember it? I don't know. At the Sunday school, I learn it. And it, remember, you know, it's not only where you get or how much you get, you know. It's what you do with what you get. Right? I'm going to tell you a true story, and you don't know how my mind works. I bring in everything, I'm going to put value to it and then see how it can fit into a kind of, you know, a matrix, you know, for a kind of a model for something where it can be useful in terms of applying in life. One time them I talk about sex, you know, and thing and whatever, and the woman them I talk about which penis are the better penis, you know. And some I talk about big and some I talk about medium size and them and whatever this and that. And I remember a woman come in and said, listen to me, you know. Well, I want to talk about size. And she said, it's what you do with what you have. And I said, I'm not call her name, her name start with S. And I said, what do you mean by that? And she said, there are men with big penis who are the worst lovers. She said, there are men with nice size penis, so we don't have nothing to do with them. They're just awful. And she said, yeah, if it's tiny and it can't go out with nothing, you know. But she said, yeah, man who have, you know, even a little below average penis, and she said they're really, really good. And I remember I was like, that is a metaphor to, because we're here the same thing already in different form. It's what you do with what you have, right? Chicken a fry how long? Look how long chicken a fry from Dying Kingdom come. And a man come and say, he might go fry chicken a certain way, and the chicken thing just take off. Kentucky Fried Chicken, international renowned. Look on Popeye chicken and thing. When they come out to a sandwich and what the whole America lose their mind. It's nothing new, but it's what you do with what you have. So me I make sure say my youth them have as many tools as they can. And them not limited in a certain way. Because at the end of the day, me want to make sure that them have a substantial ammunition of tools to do with what them want to do. And I'm going to make them understand so success is a state of mind. Right? Me understand that already. Me really believe I can be successful in anything. Me can start and do anything. Me really believe me good like that. And that's why here me always a big up Miss Cherry, because she set it, as she always tell me something bright. Me never understand it when she talk and whatever this and that. But when me left halfway through jail and me a bad and whatever, and then me kind of have that look of self-awareness then now, me say, all right, I need to do something and whatever. Because, as Stephen Covey said, when people interact with you, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, you know that book. He said when people are interacting with you, they're either making withdrawals or deposits. All interaction. You could have said hi, hello, or you have a conversation. In them thing there, they're making withdrawal, they might take from you, or they might give to you. Withdrawal or deposits. So unbeknownst to me, when me I grew up, my mother been a make deposit in my self-esteem account, in my self-esteem bank account, in my self-knowledge bank account, in my self-awareness bank account. But me never know about the deposit them I make. Boy, you're bright, I say me pick me bright. And when she not talk to me, and she talk to her church sister, them sister Musheta and them. I him have a brain in bright, you see, and whatever. And me did I play marble or I trouble my sister play jacks or sitting or whatever. But me still I hear it. Just like Stephen Marley, he must did a ramp all in a yard in a dirt. Him and Ziggy and them and whatever, and music a play around him and him I hear it. You understand? So them deposits they are going. And then when you reach a point in your life now where some crisis reach you or something where you have a self-awareness, like you want to say boom boom, what you do? You start looking at your account and you see what they there. So when me did a bad road and all them something that me come out of halfway through jail now, I said, John, you know something really wanted. So there was no question in my mind. Me a bright boy, me bright. So right away in my mind, I say, yo, I take it for school, I go to school and whatever. There was no doubt. I know something I could have do it. But it's not something that happened at that moment. And my mother did have set that thing a long time, but me never know. So that me I do for my youth, them you know. Me I make deposits in a feed them account right now. So I want them come to graduation and everything important, And some people go and say, hi, you guys, you see them in them blue? And they were like, you guys look so wonderful in your blue. Them look something important, them amongst, people from different skin color, different culture and whatever, and them I talk to adults and what. It's normal. I want that's something that's normal for them. So that by the time them reach somewhere, them go in an interview with some people, them not intimidated because them can say, oh, I belong. Because I'm good like that. I'm bright too. Because my father teach me that something there. So we want to establish a standard of excellence. That to them, it's not even about excellence. It's just a natural thing for them. Just like how them other family there, where them parents run all over to them pit, them do ballet, them do swimming, them do running, them do soccer, them do so and all them. So all them something that build up them confidence, All them things that build up them confidence, them interact with people from all over, them learn this and that, them in other school, them whatever this and that. So when them people reach a point and them say like them ready to take on the world and them believe so them can do anything and them entitled, it's not by accident. It's not by accident. And that me want to do for them. Why may I share this with you? I want to think the same way. For yourself and for those that depend upon. I want to consciously manage your life. Not just be reactionary where you just follow people's script. Right? And sometimes these things are easy and you're going to come up on tough times and whatever. It's a part of the process. And you work it out. But I want to manage your life that way. Be careful of who you interact with and what kind of experiences you get from them. Are those experiences enriching you? What are the behaviors you're modeling to your children? Or when you interact with your children, are you aware that every interaction is important? Are you aware that when you talk to your friend and you're picking them over this and things like that, you're still modeling behavior to them? Are you aware that when you're talking to somebody about nothing to do with the picnic, when I talk about work or something or where Sandra do over so and so, but them are here, and in your mind, it's totally unrelated to them. It's totally unrelated, but how you speak, the values you espouse, and all them stuff, they are hearing it. They might internalize it, and it inner them. They're not conscious of it, but when them become self-aware and want to use it now, what were the deposits that you were putting inside of them? Yeah, man, so me want my youth them come to graduation. I want them go through that whole process. They said, no, I write through when I go through law school, you know. But I have to study. All right, I tell you what, I'm going to study and then I'm going to come hang out with you and think. But okay, so them getting at this thing like sometimes they will come, are you studying? Oh, I'm not studying right now. Okay, so can you hang out? Okay, I can hang out right now. Are you studying? Yes, I'm studying. You have an exam coming up? Yeah, when is the exam? On Thursday. KJ. You know, KJ. Okay, I wanted to show you something, but I guess I'll show you after my exam. You see them something there? That's important. He might understand the importance of exam. He might understand the process. He might understand the procedure. He might not know it yet fully, you know. But it inner him. Me understand that. Me understand where I go on this. Right? This is what I do. This is what I study. This is what I apply. This is what I teach. So me understand how them little something that important. And even the graduation terms, the whole thing like, him have to wear a nice suit and thing and present and whatever. And then when them go there now, and everybody keep on and tell them how good them look and whatever, they know it's not by accident. They knew the whole process lead up to buying the suit for them and all them, so they come and make them involved in it, them own the process. You understand? So this thing with me and the Lord, it's not just, yeah, me want in a position I can provide for them. But again, I had them actively involved in the process of school over the years and whatever, in ways that is going to materially benefit them, you know, in terms of understanding success favors the prepared. And them I go remember when them father did a study and thing and whatever, and me couldn't do this and whatever and rare. So when them time come, hopefully it will be natural for them. They may not be lawyers, they may not be an anthropologist like me or a psychotherapist, but in terms of process and procedure and the methodology of success, they will have that in them to apply to whatever it is they want to do. That is important. CR, big up yourself, you know. Rate that man, they see, man. But anyway, people, sorry about that, you know. I follow my spirit, so sometimes I have to go in and look at things, man. And whatever. All right, to all I want to call, send on, forward. Forward. And you see that show here, too? So I come down my class, the man thing. We want that show here, still have it earthiness and salt of the earth vibes, but, you know, we want it be powerful too, you know, for enrich the item and, you know, and we share and grow together, don't it? Man. Hello, Carla, what go on?
Hello.
What go on, Erie Mango?
Why you couldn't give me the East Indian in the evening? You look on my call and say hello nice.
Well, East Indian, yeah, what go on? Yeah, well, go. Make me say Julie Mango. Julie Mango. No. You know what? No, I can't give you
Tell me.
beefy. Me not give you beefy. Me not give you beefy. Me gonna give you a number 11. I give you a number 11. Number 11 mango.
Me
Yeah.
not like the mango there. No, that they full of worm and stuff. No, me no
You
want
don't
that.
like number 11 mango?
No, you could have even give me black here or something.
Black.
Give me a number 11. Me don't know nothing about that. Yeah,
All
me
right,
just
we give black. You know what, mango? We're gonna give the East Indian because you deserve it. You deserve it. East Indian, the thing there. East Indian, the thing there. What's up, boo?
So my friend, I said a pro there last night. You said me did the part. I am Andre.
What up?
Okay, no worries. I was on I Andre last night. I am Andre. And when I hear my big up my teeth, you know how him speak, he spoke real nice. I love him, you see.
Yeah.
Congratulations to the Kingsley, Stewart, Shanti. I say when he name says so, I say, you hit bingo, and you just say bingo.
Oh, you mean Andre
yeah,
Stevens? Andre Stevens. Yeah, so him did that big me up.
Andre Stevens last night.
Him did that big me up.
Me hear him. Yes, him big you up. Big you up nice, you know.
Blessings.
Yes, Ragashanti, we're so proud. Can you imagine? Your country, I big you up. You ever feel proud for you, man? I feel so proud. Me, I said, Jaja God, Miss Cherry, here you boy, I get big up all over.
Well,
I feel proud last night, you see, man. I hold my head up high.
Blessings.
I say, all the haters, see him there now, look at him now, you know? Proud, man.
You
proud.
see, give thanks, give thanks.
Yeah,
Give
man,
thanks,
yeah,
give
man. I was
thanks,
so
give
proud, and Jamaica, Senate, and nothing like say when your country remember, and just big up, you did it, Rags, you did it, I swear.
All
If
right.
Mango say nothing else, I'm proud of you like hell, I'm proud.
Blessings,
proud of
blessings, blessings.
Thank you, yeah.
Blessings,
My
man.
mentor, bless up, my friend.
It
I'm
goes
proud, you see. Bless up, that's how you call
Even listen
that's
to
how you call
Mango.
me number 11.
Eh? No, but if we are
That's
give you
like-
a mango with a number, your number would have to be like number 69, your number that.
No, man, number 11, legs in bed. Go on about
Legs-
your business. Let me top ball, no?
All right, legs in bed. Well, I them
Legs
say
in
when I'm
bed.
at the bingo, and them say legs in bed.
Number 11, legs in bed.
Legs in bed.
So,
Why
yes, so 2 legs in bed. So if you want to give it to me, give me the 2 legs in bed. You feel
All
me?
right.
It's a rain, yeah.
All right.
All right?
That's the word,
See you
man.
later, my
Blessings, man.
darling. Talk to you
Yeah.
later.
Yeah.
Big up TamFam. You feel me?
Long time,
Because
TamFam
they are
straight.
strong. And Tambourine, him saying, Tambourine to the world. Andre Stevens, thank you.
That him say,
Bye,
yeah, man,
Raga.
big up Andre Stevens, I think. Boy, I'm a bona fire over there, is man. Yeah, you think him easy. All right, blessings,
tell
man.
you.
Yeah, man,
See you
blessings.
later. You know me love the mix-up. Bye.
All right, boo-boo. Yeah, man, take care. Cool. Blessed, big up yourself, Haley. Large up here. I see you. All right, enough love and honor, man. And things. See, we are juggle people. And you don't know, we have a little kickback flavor right here, so and things. See, everything is everything. Why, people? Between the IG post and the one I'm put on the Ragashanti page of Facebook, thousands, but the Ragashanti one just go up yesterday, must say afternoon, and before me know it, 3,000, more than 3,000 people. I say, yo, Raga, congrats. So I just want to say, oh, hold on then. Sorry, me that the WhatsApp thing, it kind of, call back here. It's like the page of active on the computer feed come up. How am I do this now? Yeah, the person was calling the WhatsApp number, call back. What did I say? I know. Yeah, and then another 2,000 and how much and thing over IG and thing and whatever. But then whole heap of message in my DM. Clearly, I can't respond to all of them. So, but I just want to say thank you, thank you. Thank you. Over Facebook on a page, I want to say 400,000 people. Did it and things so. And again, like me, I say, within a few hours, it was like 3,000 people or whatever. Again, I can't respond to all of them, but again, I just want to say thanks to you, thanks to you and things for all of the joy where, and the appreciation and the encouragement them with them express. I'm just very, very thankful and humbled, and I just want to know I appreciate it, even though I can't respond to everybody, all right? I don't know the things set, all right? All right, if you're calling from New York or Canada, the number is 646-880-9161. If you're calling from Canada, make sure you have one of them planned the way you can call America on your regular planner. You're not being billed differently, which many of you have. For Canada, what the big phone company in Canada? You have Rogers, and I think you have one Bell. You have one Bell up there, sitting in Bell or something like so. Or thing. But yeah, you can call a number that's 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. And the WhatsApp number from Jamaica, Japan, or anyone who can call from is 929 or England 400-1249. All right, good afternoon, caller. Wagwan.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
I want to congratulate you on your graduation.
Thank you. Can I ask you a little favor? I don't know if you're on Bluetooth or earpiece or one of them. Are you?
No. It's
Speaker.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Speaker. Sorry.
Yeah. It look like you take it off because the echo gone. Okay. Good. Yeah. Go on.
I would like you, honestly, congratulate yourself, but remind Jamaican people, like your motto say, it's not our country.
Oh, you mean
the
America or Canada or wherever?
It's not like we have to work hard and anyone can accomplish anything at all.
Indeed.
Anything at all.
Indeed.
So you have to remind your listeners that, listen, anybody at all can do anything at all.
Don't we as foreign?
Exactly.
And not wasting foreign and working hard don't mean say you can't have fun. You can have fun same way, but just, make sure.
Listen, we're Jamaicans. We know how to have fun.
Right.
I am in my master's.
Nice.
For nursing.
Oh, very nice.
I am because I don't want to stop until I accomplish my doctorate.
Very nice. Okay, good.
I'm a nurse. I've been a nurse. I've wanted to do my doctorate forever. It takes time, but as Jamaicans, we need to be reminded it's not our place, but we can accomplish things in this place.
Right.
So don't ever stop trying until you do what you want to do.
Nice. Very good. Well, you know my philosophy and that. Make use of the opportunity because them there, right? I'm careful of too much distraction because the distraction them there too, Enough distraction there for So, but just make use of them, I'm a fool,
And congratulations again.
Thank you, darling. I really do appreciate it.
I know how hard it is, so congratulations.
Oh,
it's very
yes.
And mind your own business, Jamaican people. Like, mind your own business. Leave people alone if you want to accomplish anything. Leave it alone and mind your own business.
All right. Blessings here. Yeah, man, take care.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, man, cool. Good afternoon, caller. What's up?
Hello?
Hi, Raga. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm so happy for you. Well, I kind of had an idea of what you were doing.
Right.
But just hearing your whole process and everything made me just feel so proud and everything. Like, I'm a nurse too, and I've been wanting to finish my degree, like become a full RN. And I keep
in my mind, I was like, I can't do it. Like, I feel like I failed before I even started, right? So I was procrastinating for so many years. Like, you know what? It's okay. I'm not going to do it anymore. It's fine. Like, I'm okay where I'm at. But something in my mind is like, no, Kim, you're not comfortable. You're not, like, go ahead and get it done. So I signed up for school and I got through. So I started in May. So hearing you talk about your journey was like, okay, you know what? Say you rather can't do it. Why you not get up and go do something with yourself?
So hold on. So you signed up, you started in May?
I started in May. Because I've been
You mean this May? You mean this May?
This May.
Nice. And again, it's about completing your RN, right?
Yes.
Go for it, man. Go feed, man. Go feed. And you see what you said? You were having feelings like you feared before you started. Garvey tell me, without confidence, you're twice defeated, right? And, you see, when you make up your mind, you not look for problem, but you must make up your mind in a way where just know, so the more responsibilities you have and the more obligations you have, the more challenging it's going to be. And you see, once you accept that, I don't know if this going to make sense. You see, once you accept that, say, it's not going to be challenging, it's not going to be easy, then it doesn't become as challenging, if that makes sense. Because you're not surprised when this come up and whatever. So when look at this and that come up and thing that that can serve to hinder you from accomplishing this, you just know that's part of the process. So you just know, say, I don't need to fight a battle, I'm going to ignore this. So that woman and this and a man, but this with my child now, I have to go deal with this and thing, and boy, I have to go take a look, I have to go, me did want to study tonight, but I have to go do this and thing, I have to run, go. When me I study, whatever, at that time we find out, say, KJ allergic to seafood, A class me, and all them something there and whatever, and KJ broke out and got taught some seafood at school and swell up, man, like him out for bus, ambulance have a rush car him go and whatever and thing,
Jesus.
Yeah, man, and the whole thing, and him have to go see an allergist, and him have to go to an allergist and them do the spectrum, and when him this, then we have to get when I call it the EpiPen sitting, and this and that and whatever, and this is whole legality to it and whatever. But what I'm saying is, right through that, my attitude is, I never see this a come, but fine, and and me as a boy, my look a strategy when me I go through law school, just go every class, don't miss no class, because you see, me necessarily do all of the reading, me I go tell you, but me know how to read and thing and whatever. But me make sure me not miss class, because when you don't miss class, at least you know what the professor present. And it in your mind, and you can probably draw back that when the exam come, as opposed to if you read, because you can read something what the professor not emphasize in a class, So me said, don't miss class. So me not play with that something, me not miss class, But when the thing come up with KJ and thing, boom, 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 boom. There was a time when my wife emergency reach her and thing, and me have to say, me have to miss class. I'm going to talk to the professor, but me I say, at no time during that thing, me I think say, boy, me not going to finish, or this is so serious, or whatever this, because I know say life happens, things come up. So you see that's something where you say you think, say like you feel before you start. Yeah, man, check that, man. Yeah. When you make up your mind.
That's what I had to overcome, because for so long I've been, trying to Kim, in a sense, it's gonna be hard, in a sense, even when I do it, you're all right, you're making enough money already. Where you go, but it's like it's your mind. It's really your mind. Yes, but I overcame that, and hearing you go through your thing, I'm like, see, like, it's never too late.
Listen to me, man. You're gonna finish, and you're gonna be an RN, and you're gonna say, Raga, remember me to call you and tell you about that stuff there. Me get it. Me get the thing. Me get the thing. I'm there, and thing I'm feel nice. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. All right?
Yeah. Thank you. I claim it in Jesus' name.
Yes, man. Go through, man. You understand?
All right,
and if a Jesus and your God and your faith are go with you, carry that with you too, right? If a prayers work for you, carry that with you too, man, and use it up. You understand what I say? You're going to do this.
Yeah.
I tell you, you're going to be an RN, and not only that, you're going to even go farther than that too, all right?
True.
I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you. All right? Okay.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Blessings, man. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. People, me are telling you, you know. You don't have to be Rasta, you know. Right? Sometimes you say something about Rasta, someone get funny. But you see, that's something that Rasta always I tell you, say, don't believe, just know. I can't tell you how powerful. Carla, you have something that loop my voice here. When the Rasta said, don't believe, just know. Rasta say you cannot believe and know at the same time, you know. It's either you know or you believe. So you see me just want to know. And you see, from me know, say me going to get that something, yeah? From me know, say me going to be a liar. Nothing can stop me. Yes, Carla, how you do?
I'm good, Raga. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Another nurse in your clan just calling to congratulate you.
Thank you.
I must say, when I saw your pictures, I felt like a proud family member. Just so happy that your kids got to see this.
That you see.
So happy that we got to see it, you know.
Yes.
And I'm encouraging your nurses that are listening, that are watching, to just go for it, you know. There is never going to be a time that you say, I want to go back to school. It is hard. It's going to kick your butt. And go into that thing thinking that you don't have a backup plan. This is your only option, and you have one way, and it's to succeed.
See it there.
School is going to kick your butt at any chance it gets, but you want to succeed. You want to do well. You want to be the one to take your family up. You know, you want to do well, and this is what this country gives you opportunities, and just to make use of it.
All right, exactly.
I have done it. My sisters have done it. We've watched each other do it. And congratulations again. We're cheering you on. And we're so proud of you.
All nurses and people in mental health, you know, hear what they call, I just sound to listen, you know, and whatever other feel on the inner, you know, right? You hear them say, your attitude determine your altitude. Altitude is how high you want to go. It's when you're in the plane, and the plane has an altitude, you're going to travel at altitude at 33,000 or 36,000 feet. The attitude is how you approach, or you feel about the thing, how you approach the thing. And you hear her with the confidence, you hear she talk with that confidence, you have to have that something there. Right attitude and thing. Thank you, your caller.
Bye-bye.
Blessings, man. Cool. People, the difference between some people who want to sit out there do well and the ones who want do well, or even yourself and them, you know, is attitude, you know, and confidence, you know. Right? You have one president, he was racist in the United States. But theme thing, you know, him say, yo, nothing beat what it was, Calvin Coolidge. I think him said nothing beat stubbornness and determination and focus. Him say you could have brilliant look more, you could have this look more, you could have all that. Him say somebody who determined and stubborn and focused and persistent. Him say that person there, in the long run, that person there will always beat out all people that have much qualification. But that has to do with confidence and attitude and thing. My brother, what on, sir? What's up?
You see, because I know how you stay,
yeah.
And you're not going to make the whole heap of congratulations take over the show, and it's going to be a time when you're going to be like, all right, people, I'm going to switch it up now and talk about something else, and you're going to try.
No, hold on. You must have never there at the beginning of the show. Me get dropped about that, you know. No, man, I tell him, say, me have a big man friend, she don't want her name mentioned, but she give me a stern talking to, you know. She said, listen to me now. You love celebrate people and you big up people and thing, but you see when you do well, you keep on act like it's about you. And you don't want to you don't want to talk about it and thing. And she draw me up, man. She said, listen, when you see this thing what you do, for a lot of we Jamaicans, when we see it make we feel good, it motivate you and inspire we. So if we make we talk about it, man, so when I want you come on the show today and go on like you don't want to talk about it, she draw me up, man. She draw me up, man. So, you know.
Right, there's something there with it. Right, there's something there with it.
Yeah.
Because it's important, because there's a thing I go around now where everybody are talking about give people them flowers and give them flowers. And it's a great thing.
Yes.
But a whole heap of times we don't really understand the dynamics of especially a person who pride themselves from not being self-serving and being selfless. and I really like the spotlight on them, and them I try to help people, and them I really want it look like say rare, and whatever it is, we're conditioned a part of that, because when we come up the rough way, a lot of times them call it like you have some survivors remorse and you understand the dynamics behind the whole thing. But brethren, let me tell you this from my standpoint, my personal standpoint.
Yes.
From day one, you resonate with me on a level where in you I see me. And I say that in a boastful way. Yeah. But I say it in a way in which you break it down to a levels where everything that you talk, I believe is possible for me. And everything that you with your transparency, because of the similar story, you know how much youths out there where have the rough start and can bounce between all kind of, garrison people and, educated and this and that. Not to say garrison people are educated, because I don't want to get beaten upon that. What I am meaning is like, you have people who can, like a chameleon, you can fit in anyway.
Right,
and because of that, we don't play a certain virgin. This is such a remarkable story for you to say, I come from the garrison and I have aspirations to do certain things and I reach a Ph.D. level. I say, but see an example here. We talk about that youth, we do it. And out there every day I talk about it. Even when I talk about himself, it's a testament that he did it. And Bridget, I am beyond words. Bridget, I'm proud of you on a different level, because I remember once, and I got me not take up the whole thing, but I remember one time, I see a doctor, brother, and him tell me, oh, he was a liar, and when he reached 50, him decide say, he want to turn doctor because it was a lifelong dream. I said, blouse and skirt, that sounds amazing, but it sounds so far-fetched. And now look at this. Now look what we have as our leadership, as an example of what is possible and what can be done. No, man, we have celebrate it, man. We've proud, and we've put it out there, and we've just, it's amazing, my brethren. And for no say, with everything we are swirl around and the whole heap of excuse where you could have and the whole heap of reason not to do it, you button down and say, no, we're going to deal with this. And it probably wasn't even the best opportune time. It's the best financial time. There was so many reasons not to do it. I'm bridging you.
No, but don't make I show you something now. And I want people to listen to this again, because I go back to the attitude thing. And people, this is Sierra Franklin, This is a man, every day, for years and years and years, he has a book on it with just quotes, motivation quotes, and what this man is living at a positive realm, man. This man carry himself like him not a problem in a life, and you would have never know him a problem like anybody, but it's how him approach it. And Sierra, listen to this. Suppose, all right, what kind of prompted this thing, was one, when I was living in, because I'd moved from New York to Florida. And I was down there with my kids and thing, and then at one point I laid up on the couch and I think about what I want to do for them and thing and whatever. And then it dawned on me, so them did I call me 3-peat, right? Because they must say, yo, you have your pitting them back to back to back, whatever, right? So it dawned on me that, wait a second, they're all going to be in college at the same time at some point. And then when you're factoring inflation and them something, I'm like, whoa, you better draw up your sack right, all right? So then I started thinking about what I'm going to do. And it crossed my mind to go in medicine. But, that would take a little bit too long in terms of what I want to do and whatever. And then, so I turned to law, and I was like, I really love law, I am a, LA law. I might name them law and order fanatic. And what, you hear me just say LA law, I just kind of give people my age, You know LA law. You remember LA law back in the day? But anyway, so see how this, know, so I go through the whole thing now with, you have to take LSAT, right? So I start go LSAT preparation school and them something and whatever, because, with certain things, you're kind of rusty and things, some more sharpen up. And then the law, you think in a specific way, so you need to know how to pass them. So I do that and thing, go through the whole process and thing, cut long story short, apply. So when I done apply now, and the result them are coming March 2020, the pandemic it was from December the pandemic started over Wuhan in China, but it really kicked off in America in March 2020. So when that come in and whatever this and that and the cancellations them are coming now about event, and the money will come in and whatever, me I say, ratted, I may go law school and see how I swear to you, I swear upon my mother name. Right away as me see that little thing there, that's something there like that doubt thing there creep up, like reasons not to do it. And what better reason not to do something than to have a pandemic? That is a good reason. You understand? And then at that point I was like, listen this, and this is the key. Everything I'm saying, I said thus far leads up to the significance of this one moment. I remember saying to myself, this pandemic is not a good thing, and it's not going to be a good thing for millions of people. But it going to be, I'm going to turn this in a good thing for law school, because me apply to law school long before the pandemic come, and I prepare and thing and whatever. And when I get my results for law school at that time, the pandemic come. So what the pandemic say, you have to stay warm, don't. So me look upon it and say, watch ya, mother end up do them work and thing, and then I wonder what me I go do. Well, me have the good fortunes now for know what me I go do. You go stay home. Yeah, you go stay home and study. You follow me I say?
Of course.
So this so-called thing would be a negative thing, which could be a reason to say not go ahead. Right, this is me consciously, deliberately, me not do it by accident. I'm deliberately interpreting it in a particular way and applying it in a particular way where, all right, this is the reality you're in right now. You have no control over the fact that a pandemic is here. Turn it into a positive. So them say you have to stay in and study. And give thanks, say, at least you have to start this journey, this thing will come about, and it will force you to stay home, but you have to stay home now and go work in your favor. You follow what I say?
Yeah, man.
All right. So it's how you approach it. It's the attitude where you have and thing. But you expose these every day, CRD. Every day you expose this thing, Yeah. Give time.
But no, I'm gloss over the reason why you say was the catalyst for the start still.
Yes.
Looking ahead and the well-being of the youth, and them being in a college at the same time. And what better motivation, what better reason for drive you, for push yourself beyond your comfort zone and do something. You know what I mean? And again, personally, you know me always a listen, but I would be remiss if me no call and tell you how much this, you'd have believed, say, someone that, like a family member, like where we go through thick and thin together, and if them accomplish something and you just want to blow it up and just tell everybody how amazing this is, all people who say might don't care or care zero, you still tell them, because at some point they might even reflect in it and say, say, they use them Monday as motivation, but it might be possible for him also, or if he can use that as a reason. It makes people think from all different angles, but the most important thing is the message for the youth them out there who are travel a similar road and looking for bright spots, looking for reasons to keep going, looking for possibility, looking for an opportunity to say, yeah, it's possible. It's possible because of you, Mr. Stewart. It's possible because of the life where you live. It's possible because of what you have done, what you have accomplished, what you overcome. Think the empowering, brethren, and I'm done right this up. I did some me take off my leave and I'm going back into the shadows.
All right, my brother, and thanks. Thanks for all of your positive energy over the years, man. Big up yourself, CRD. Big up yourself. People, you see that man, well, no, I'm telling him busy, but what I'm about to say is public knowledge anyway. So, him is a military, him grew up in a military, his family was in military. And when we say military, at a JDF, Jamaica Defense Force. So, and him know the street. So, him have a pleasantness about him, but who know, you can see say him have the other side to him, and it's deliberately understated, but he's capable. So him just have this kind of toughness and this composed thing about him all the time, and him go through certain things all the time. It not care what, him just have this composed thing all the time. So I have even told people that actually I'm pretty good under pressure, and I'm like CRD, and pressure come, me still compose, I tell people so. One day, him dey up here in the north, and when I'm son, they down in Florida, and me they down in Florida. And a racist man bust a shot near him son. Him son a drive, and the man just randomly bust a shot off, and problems and all kind of thing. And when CRD called, he was not the composed person anymore. He was a parent who loved him picnic and was just like, so Raga, where you there? You think you could have, I think I reached my son, and I've never heard him like that. And thing, and we talk and whatever, and him say, and the thing work out and thing, and him whatever. But after the whole thing, I was just like, boy, at the end of the day, you see what him say a while ago, like, him not ignore the part that where the stimulus for me going to law school was with my children and all them something there. It's not surprising that he would say that, because him a one of them parent there. Them man that sing praises about him picnic every day. That thing say like him picnic them life more important than them children, them, very accomplished doctors and all them something there, whatever, And the man, when the man talk about them picnic, man a beam with pride, love him picnic them and thing and whatever, would do anything for him picnic them, And that day when him call, at the one time I ever hear CRD feel like him helpless and clueless or whatever, and another parent something there where you want to take where you pick the pain and all them something and you want what is best to pick them and things. So me hear you, my brother, and thing, and me just want to say thanks for the encouragement over the years, and thanks for your vulnerability where you show around me, at certain moments and thing and whatever. I think you did that because you trust me and you know that I will still respect you as a man and all them something and understand why you did and thing and whatever. Big up yourself, my general. I'm proud of you too, man. All right? Go some man, all right? Respect, man. Cool. Life. I tell you, enjoy life, people and thing, but manage your life too. Sit down and reflect on the life, and sometimes I want there. And what they need for do, Sometimes when I hear people do it in this programmatic way, like, what's your 1 year goal and your 5 year goal and your 10-year goal? If you want to do it that way, they do it that way there too. And then check in on your progress towards your goals, And thing, but those things are good. I do those things and whatever, I think about what if I live to be 120? Will I live to be 120? Probably not. But me have a plan, me have a look over a plan, just in case my live go up this. Yeah, man, I mention them look something right, one thing, you understand? I have a look at thing and say, I want to do this by so and whatever. And mostly women do those things more than men, Them know when they have them first child and them second child and when they want to married and all them things and whatever. From them young, them know when they want to do it the first time, them want to do it and all them things. But men, we need to do that too, We need to have these kind of, next year or so, goal setting, Them thing they help you too, you're not just move with the wind, you're not the water and you just go anywhere the current carry you, it's not, you're not like a feather in the wind. You just go anywhere the breeze blow you. You're not allow the breeze to direct your life. You are manage your life, right? Successful people do that. Successful people manage them life and them set goals and them work towards the goal them. And them just know say them are going to fulfill them and thing. And even if them end up fulfill them work for say them are going to fulfill it, and whatever come along the line and whatever that make them have to adapt and adjust, they do so accordingly. And then may have to tweak the goal or shift the goal or whatever and things like that. But them just keep moving forward and keep accomplishing and whatever. And I am like that, If I'm not growing, me get concerned, Laugh, learn and grow, So me see a little time pass, I'm gonna see some development into something better, some growth or whatever, then I become a little bit concerned. And if it be not no dramatic, if it be like you become senator or president or whatever, it can be something simple, you used to eat something and you stop eat. You used to eat, I don't know, ice cream and you stop eat ice cream, but that is growth. That is your thing, it worked for you, and so forth. So I just always want to grow, and in order to grow, you have to actively and consciously manage your life. Someone who's very good at managing budget and thing and whatever, but who's not managing your life that way. Someone who's very good, men, who's very good at managing on a car, who know when the oil for change, who know the tire, who know when the tire for change, who know when it need a new wax job and all them something and whatever, but who don't apply the same discipline to your life. Who need to do that. Someone who do that for something, who do it for somebody, who want something from them, but who not do it for yourself. Man who not look woman and all them something there, who want to do this for share, want. Yeah, that's good and whatever, but manage your life too. Manage your life too. I want to see these things on the internet when they must say, there are all these memes on the internet say, work on yourself. Work on yourself. Someone don't appreciate that enough. When I get up every day and think about another addition when I want to do for a house. Want to make sure the boiler, this and that, and the new painting and new curtain and new. Want to work on the house. Wonderful. It's a good investment, but work on yourself too. Always. You see, just like how on a work on a relate to on a car or on a house in a certain way, we make it increase in value. I want to proud of it. Caribbean people may sooner do that all the while. Jamaican people may sooner do it all the while. We don't know house especially. And land and them something. Wanna do it within a living room. Wanna keep on the kitchen clean and this clean and whatever, because when you do that, you not add value to that. Do it to yourself too. Improve on yourself too. And just so you know, the more you improve on the value on yourself, the sexier you wanna become too. I tell you, I know what I talk about. Anyway, good afternoon, caller. What's up?
Hi, Raga.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
I am doing great, as you may imagine. I am doing fantastic.
Yeah, you look great. I can tell you that.
Why, thank you, darling. That's real sweet of you. Thank you.
So, Raga, I want to say congratulations.
Uh-huh.
I've been listening to you for so long. Like, I remember when I was in Jamaica, just finished pre-UE.
Uh-huh.
So depressed because I couldn't get a job. But listening to you at that time, got me through it.
Nice.
And I just want to say big respect to you. Thanks for all that you've taught me.
Right.
Not just me, but, I know, thousands of us.
Right.
And I just want to say thanks and big ups to you.
Blessings.
And I'll just keep watching and keep on learning.
Blessings, man. Blessings. Thank you for sharing here.
Yes, Ragan. Even just now when you were talking to your son, let me tell you, I'm not a parent yet. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever be.
Right.
But even that, I took away some things from that. Like I can say, okay, when I have my child, I can pass on a few things from that you share with Zion just now.
All right.
It was so great. I just love watching that. And I know you do that. You take the call. Yes, it's your son and you have to take the call, but you also, I'm sure you know that you're teaching in that moment. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Always. I even made a point earlier that, listen, your kids are always learning when they're around you. Even when you're not talking to them and you talk to somebody. Yes.
And that is so true. So true. And I see other mothers parenting their kids, and it's not like that. They say, they curse. They don't care what they say in front of the kids. not knowing that will later on impact them in life, which is sad on some levels, but you know, that's how most of Jamaicans were brought up anyway. So
Right. But yeah, we can learn and improve and adapt and
that is true, Raga. And I just want to say thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And I hope you keep on doing this, even though you're a lawyer now.
No, I'll keep on doing this. I love this, I'm
glad that you love it because honestly, it's a teaching in an informal way.
Yes.
You know, it's not the typical way of teaching, which I really, truly love.
Right. Blessings, man. All right,
Raga. Pick up yourself and take care.
Protection, man. Cool.
All right.
Nice. So, people, as the show continue, and I don't want anything, so I'm not stopping from calling because, again, I was duly warned, and things. So you can still call in and talk about, what happened recently over what I accomplished and things. But the spirit did give me for share a little thing we don't know and something now with them. So as we continue, I can still call them. But I remember me telling them, so one time I did watch one thing, one of them National Geographic something which I love. I tell them I'm a nerd. And it was a thing from one of them Asian country, them mostly India, one of them places. As many of you do know, tigers are not in Africa, right? There are no tigers in Africa. They're only in Asia. And I was watching this thing about the tiger, and the tiger killed one big deer, and the tiger nyam deer, man, and it nyam deer, and the tiger nyam. And the way the deer big, the tiger nyam till the tiger belly full. And the narrator is saying that ordinarily, the tiger would have cleaned it up and left bone, but the tiger belly full, man, so the tiger did either try eat, beyond whatever, but the tiger couldn't manage, man. So the tiger have to get up and the way the tiger belly full, we say you have the itis, though. The itis, you don't know what the itis is, right? I don't know what precede itis, but your belly full and you get lazy. So the tiger get up and the tiger lazy, man, the tiger. And Tasha, big up, thanks. And the tiger walk and the tiger go to and the narrator say, yeah, man, the tiger belly full. And thing. And then now, one little young deer down the line. And the tiger see the young deer, but the tiger belly full. So the narrator said, ordinarily, the tiger would have just kind of start crouch and thing and sneak up on the deer and kill the deer. But he must say, the way the tiger belly full, he must allow the deer. So the deer not see the tiger, but the tiger move one thing and the tiger allow the deer. The tiger say, right now, it don't even make sense me go bother kill you. I never feel a vibe to go kill you right now because my belly over full right now. And see the deer, load the deer and tiger walk. The deer not see the tiger, Then the deer go so boom and see the tiger. As the deer see the deer catch him afraid and this and that. You see as the deer catch him afraid, the tiger goes boom, 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 and tear up the deer and kill the deer. And then the narrator said, boy, you mean I look on this right now, and I said the tiger wicked, eh? And look how him belly full and thing and whatever, and him still gonna kill the poor little Bambi. But the narrator said, you can't look on it that way there. He must say, well, you have to understand, tigers are predators. They are apex hunters. Tigers kill deer. Deer afraid of tiger. So I'm saying the minute the deer, even though the tiger never interested in a deer, the minute the deer goes so boom and go show that fear there, it just trigger that thing in the tiger where the tiger just move on automatic. It's a reflex. If the deer did stay calm, the tiger wouldn't do the deer nothing. But he said because the deer go do that something there and show fear and panic, the tiger did what tigers do. Predator. You show fear, me I gonna attack you. You show weakness, and you say you're afraid of me, that triggers something in me when me I go just attack you. Because that is what I do. You are a deer, I am a tiger. You sure fear that way, me I come for you, me I go kill. I don't need your food and whatever. You just trigger something and me have to do it. People, sometimes, we often have some experiences, unpleasant experiences with people. And when the experience them done, we end up, the first thing and the easiest thing for do is to blame the people them for the bad things them what them do to it. And it's bad things them do. And we start to process the problem and the conflict or whatever, again by focusing on the bad thing what them do to you. When really, you know, if you want to grow, or if you want to have in a position now where you can control, where you are control what you can control and not ignore what you can control, what you need to focus on, you know, is what you were doing to attract that type of energy that will come over upon you. Again, you know, somebody do you something bad, you know. The easiest thing to do is to just look and say, what a wicked person. Look what me do for them, man. Look how me never did I do nothing to them, man. Look how them come and whatever, this and that, and But I'm saying an even more efficient and effective way to looking at these things is to say, all right, you know them people who always say, me nah no luck with man, because every man come do this and that. Me nah no luck with woman, and every man, woman, I want to keep on a talk about what them a do. Where every man come and a do. Where every woman come and a do. Where everybody, where people, all your workplace, why everybody a do this and that. I must salt. And a such and such, me and this and that. But you now focus on what you are do. We encourage and attract that energy that to come to you. Years ago, one time, you know, you know, Ribby them did one Asylum nightclub at New Kingston, and then one next one. Them did open one next club around the corner. And like Taboo did on I bottom one club, and then one next club did their top or whatever. But anyway, me did on the top club. I forgot what I wanted in name. And one lady did sex in her one, whatever, this and that, and she have her drink. And she have her drink in her hand, and then she have her BMW key. You know, whatever. And she depend. I mean, I watch her thing and whatever, you know. I'm going to go over to her and I say, B, you know, so I don't know you're nothing, but we're just curious, you know. Like, if you see how wave your key and whatever, you know. Like, we had to show your BMW key. I met them say, have your BMW key. And she said, wrong on really that, you know. I keep her off a careless man, them. So they know me, right? They say, no, you know, my peek up like, I was lost. I was just like, there's some food here. There's something to learn here. Like that little, you know, learning alert, spider sense kick off. And I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean? Yeah, keep off a careless man, them. And she said, no, what happened, you know? You see the careless boy them now. You see when them say me have a BMW key, the way them view me upon a certain level. And even though them enough of them confident and approach people, when them say how me dress and have my BMW key and whatever, most of the careless one them just figure say, them know I'm not gonna bother talk to me because I'm not interested in them. So she say, a man now who are comfortable for talk to me, he might have him things and whatever to the point where me having a BMW and whatever, it has no consequence to him because he might function on a level where a BMW is not. And just say, other man them want to approach me. Now, would I not agree with it, you know? But what she's doing, you know, she's conducting herself and she makes some adjustment with her thing and whatever, where she keep off a certain energy. She's consciously conduct herself in a way where it's unlikely a certain type of people are going to come around her. And I'm just saying that, and I'm just using that as a kind of anecdotal example. That if you find, say, people always do certain things to you, and you find, say, you end up always blame the people them, and I say, boy, them are wicked, or the devil, or them, or whatever, or bad luck, why them always do something. Perhaps you need to start examining the choices you are making or the way that you are conducting yourself, why the people them always feel like them can't come get away with that with you. And it's a thing where they just, for the last 2 days, it's in my mind, and I say me for espouse this, in the day, yeah, And I don't mean to sound too new age or whatever, but I'm one of those who believe in that 6 degrees of separation, that psychic connection thing that humanity has, and that, it has evidence on multiple occasions throughout our, the history of humanity and whatever, and in ways where people are actually connected, but them can't explain it and things. So sometimes when you have a message and thing for put out there and thing, or an energy or a vibe where you feel for share, sometimes, somebody have an appeal feat or something like that. You understand? Someone just say, we make, like the things, if you share it today, but we make sure some listen, my big man friend, and like what she said, make the people them call in and talk about you being a liar, Ragana, but I come like you want, come, we talk about it and you want to come shut it down. We need to talk about that something there. You understand? So yeah, talk about that something there. But again, whenever people do certain things to you, or whenever certain things happen that is unpleasant to you, and it come from somebody else, I would like to encourage you that the first, don't ignore what them do to you, but I would like to suggest also that you ask yourself, okay, what did I do, or what did I do that could have encouraged that person to come over and feel like them could have do that to me and whatever. Because ultimately you can't control a person, You can only control yourself. And it's a process, right? It's something that I have refined recently, right? Because I had a very laid back, I had a very laid back thing when I just allow people for coming around my circle, come around me and stay around me. 2, after them come around me and stay around me, I will see them and do some funky things. I'm ignore it because it have no consequence to me, so I just ignore it. But the mistake I was making was you ignore it, but you allow them to stay around you. Listening. My thing is, I'm not fighting a battle where I don't need to fight. But you don't want to apply that, but still keep those people around you constantly and whatever. Because after a while, they are going to do what tigers do. And you going to be the deer. And you may cuss them now and I say the tiger wicked, them wicked. But it's you who conduct yourself in a way where encourage that thing to happen to you. So you see the side, you see the red flag them and all them something there. And you say, boy, you allow it and you excuse it and you make it pass and all them something there, whatever. And what you do, you embolden them. Because the more you allow them for they run you with that energy there, the more them feel like you weak. You are the deer. After a while, them don't even have to respect you. Because basically them can't get away with anything with you. Because I do nothing about it. And if you keep mediocrity and evil around you too long, them get strong. Blessed, big up yourself. See, you give 5 membership that's over, Ragashanti TV, which is now TamFam TV. Your gifted membership. Big up yourself, right? So if you keep them energy there around you too long, that energy they're going to get strong to a point where them are going to nyam you raw. Because you leave it there, check it, make choices, do certain things and whatever, for manage your life in such a way that you discourage that energy that will come to you. And me refine that recently to the point where I have several people who me know, and certain things happen. And interestingly, some of them have said, no, say so and so go down, but you me know, lately you don't even want to hear about them something them not tell you. Me never bother say nothing to you about it because me know say you're going to say that a foolishness and it unproductive and whatever this and that. And it's true. And the things them are refer, it's true, me don't want to hear it. But again, it's me now, I conduct myself now and I refine and I learn, keep on and learn and I grow and I learn. So for the last year and a half or so, I been a do that something there. And people around me now, I pick it up and I say, no, you can't go to him with them things anymore, or whatever, this or that and thing or whatever, You have some people who me used to roll with and whatever, I block and delete them, man, cut them, man. Me not hate them, me not wish bad for them. I want them excel, I want them do well in their life and think, them is just not for me. So I not encourage them and whatever to the point now where them are going to be the tiger and me are going to be the deer. And it's better for me. It has been better for me. My life has less stress when I have a deal. There's certain energy come at me from certain people or whatever and thing and whatever cause I consciously conduct myself in a way where them not have no room for come at me with it. They are discouraged. It's like a shield upon them now. Yeah, them talk and them beat me, them talk all kind of things, boom, them talk. I don't care, whatever. You understand? Some of us want to understand that thing that too, So somebody posts and say, I think that message was for me. Right? So I think that somehow don't get caught up in the thing when somebody do something bad to you, and them really did something bad to you. I want to just keep on and say, well, them shouldn't did go do something bad to you and whatever, and the focus, that's all. But how have you been conducting yourself where encourage people to feel like them can do something bad to you? Anybody who do something bad to you, there are other people who them wouldn't try it with, But them feel comfortable for come try it with you. If a woman, if somebody had disrespect you certain way and I use up your resources and like I clown you certain way, but nah do it with a bad man or whatever this and that and nah take them chance there whatever and nah, But them do it with you. Them do it with you because they know them can't get away with it with you. So the time you're there focus on how them stay and what quality them have and what them need for stop and what them need for change and what them need for be more grateful and what them need for this and that and whatever this and stop focus on them and focus on yourself. Now what you are do for encourage them people if they come around you. Because you are things at the root over there, so but the root always there with you. Be careful, when you hear me dip on it from there. Be careful who you let in on a space. Be careful when things happen. I want to think the genesis and the source of the bad thing what happen is all with the people who do the bad thing, when it could really be with you. If you keep on and act like a little scared deer and whatever this and that, tigers will always attack you and tear you up and thing. All when them can't do, all when them can't deal with what you have, all when them can't do what you do and whatever, them just want to see your destruction. All when them belly full and them have everything them need and whatever, just because I saw them stay, but because of how you are act, them will come kill you. Hello.
What's up, my learned friend? How you doing?
Why me there I go through, What you say?
Well, I'm so proud of you, boy. I tell you, Miss Cherry Wash Belly.
Oh, you mean? Big up Mama Cherries. Big up Miss Cherries. Oh, you mean?
Yo, me I listen yo. The monologue, what's that name? You were giving the sequel, CR81 name. You were giving earlier.
Seeing.
It was so on point.
Seeing.
You plant some seed, the boy, I got turn into some monster tree.
Right.
You see me?
My children, you mean? Right.
Yeah, man, and you with them talk, man.
Yes.
And because you're my younger brother, because I'm old, I am an old man. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
You make some point that me I tell you. That me I say, boy, raga, me I tell you, raga. You see, somebody asked me the other day about legacy, and me I tell them, say, yo, my legacy and my youth, them, you know. Wherever me hard working, tiling, and when me dead and gone, and me can see some left some human being from the world where, from the earth where, it's not a liability to people, but an asset to themselves or other people where them can function and do whatever they want. The party yesterday, them when me love with my youth, them can do anything them want because them well schooled, well prepared to take on what going on. And that me hear you say I do and you set up.
Right.
Them have no challenge like people and we can't do this because X, Y, Z.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
I want something that go pop.
No, when other people are called. Sorry, me need to figure out a way to turn off those type of notification sound. But,
I wonder if I bug my car or something.
No. I when other people are calling. You know?
Yeah. So when I say my youth, it's a joy. Sometimes when I go home and I kick back and I can't say, boy, I'm proud and say, boy, I do it. And the youth, me not have to do nothing again. Good.
See.
You understand? Good, me feel good and proud. You know, so the youth them accomplish certain things that me couldn't accomplish.
Nice.
But me accomplish other things to put them in the position to be what they are. And Raga, me I can tell you, you know, it's a, when you can get up in the morning, and you're in a position where nothing bother you. You can do anything you want. And it's like you feel free. You're not under nobody's world order. No matter how bad the economy may be or stuff are going, you set yourself a way that you can go out, execute your thing, do your thing, and come back home and feel happy. And you have all control over it. More go there this morning, go do 3-4 hours, come back to my yard, eat a food. More spend all day and make a whole for money can do it. But you just can't do whatever you want to do. It's a joy, my brother.
Seeing.
And that me here, I said to the youth them that them can accomplish that. And boy, I tell them, my brother, I'm proud of you. You never have to go there. You have your anthropologist, you have the big degree them and stuff. You never have to go for another avenue.
Right.
But you see, when you widen your scope and make your scope broad, that you can, yo. My friend, them used to laugh after me when them used to say, me I do this, me I do that. Me used to do plastic engineer, me used to do that. No, me a trucking business. But them wouldn't understand that when you have this big, broad resume, and if something fall on over there, so you can rock back on something else, you can do this, you can do that. And me, what you're saying, your mother tell you can do anything, as some you see. You can go out there and just survive in any place you go.
I have that confidence. I really, let me tell people, I can be an astronaut if I want to be an astronaut. I have no doubt. It may take a long time or whatever. I may get a chance to go up in an Elon Musk thing or whatever.
Right.
But you can still become an astronaut if I want to become an astronaut, you know? I really can be anything,
Hey. Yo, man, I'm glad, man. I'm see the look at you, them on and I say, you can look at soldier, them, man. It's such a joy. Man.
Yes, man.
Do you,
glad
brother?
See it.
And I never said this, man. I want to care about the bad mind people, man. Listen to business with them, but, man, the avenue where you go, and you have a lot of learning experience, a whole heap of garbage and foolishness. And it's a learning process in everything will happen. Everything will happen in your life, and you know how to come and in the new road where you go.
Yeah.
Whatever. I know you got some more crumbs that come and go and drop on your foot, and I say, going on. Anytime you do anything or start anything, whatever, people start, so we can get into Raga, you know, and this, that, whatever, and rekindle things. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest.
I'm not even thinking about that, so.
Me not going to go this shop. The negativity is always there, but I'm just saying, knowing you're supposed to well equipped. We see everything around your eye. Them supposed to sharp like an eagle.
Well,
you understand?
Yeah. I'm doing real well right now. I'm happy. I'm not worried about people. I'm not worried about nobody. And I would hope that, yeah, you know, I wish them all the best, and I'm doing well, and I'm happy.
I understand. Me not throw the word for nobody, so nobody come try over me because me have good lawyer now to defend me.
Yeah. This is what I was a word, man. No, man, we file a claim in your defense. We have an affirmative defense for that matter, you know. Don't worry yourself. But you know what? No, you say a thing a while ago, you know, and I just want people to kind of appreciate it, you know. When in law school, my professors, after a while, they knew I was older, obviously. But, you know, I'm generally quiet in classes. But after a while, they knew what my credentials and qualifications were. So them start to relate to me different. Nobody never really said nothing, you know, it was just and then one day one of them said to me, no, what do you worry about? You're a colleague. You know, you're a colleague, right? I think whatever. And I saw me and him start getting and thing and whatever. You know, he's originally from Haiti, so we have this Caribbean connection and thing. And then now I start around them and whatever. And dog boy, I was learning so much from them. When I tell you something, I just learn. These are wealthy, rich, successful people, you know, man. And when you think you don't know nothing yet, man. Because you can't always learn it. But then when you're around at them, you know, them start telling me some things like, what are you doing? You pay taxes? You don't pay taxes. And them start telling me them something, you know, and whatever. And I say, no, they're like, I don't own anything. I have a trust that owns the LLC, and the LLC, wait, what type of vehicle you buy? Why are you driving that vehicle? You need a vehicle that weighs more than so and so and so. So it's far. And them just got you and I tell me. And then, but one of the things where one of them say, one really, really rich one. That's why I'm telling you. I don't know if you remember what day I said, boy, you know, some of them among some people over the weekend, and them people them for their own, because the people them wear dirty sneakers, crush up jacket and thing, and nobody never care. Nobody no care who this and that and who for here no do, and them something that, and when I say be a rich successful people with their own, you know. Yeah, them the business, and then me just take a moment for me and say, at them people I'm for their own, because I saw me state to, because them something that matter to me too. But them I must joke, you understand? But one of them know who really rich, you know. Him say, you know, the biggest mistake, like, because he's from the Caribbean too, you know, Bermuda. Right. So him say the biggest mistake a lot of Caribbean people make will come from. Them things say being successful is about the money. Him say, being rich is not about the money. Him say it's about the freedom.
Of course.
You see what you did I said earlier, like you work when you want to work, and if you want to do a 3 hour and you have that independence there, whatever, but everything is all right and everything is good. So you hear the thing already say, you know you're wealthy, you know, when you sleep and you make money, or you're not if you're worried about how you're going to pay the next bill, or what. You remember Jay-Z said, you don't have money unless you can buy something 3 times. You remember J.D. the maker say, like him say, if you gonna buy a car, him say don't buy the car unless you can buy 3 of the same car there, cash.
3 of the same car.
Something like so. But I don't necessarily agree with that, because if you need a car for get run. But you understand the point where I'm making, like.
Yeah, I get the point.
But again, you know, when I say, if you're really wealthy, it's not about the money, it's about the freedom.
Freedom and the actually get up and you have to whatever.
Yes, so wealth and being rich is about the freedom for do any damn thing you want to do, and you don't have to worry about when your next meal or when we picking them are going to do 10, 20 years, everything taken care of and whatever. So at that time you know you have money. At that time you're wealthy. But if you are focused on the money And I understand, so it's not about the money. You will all have the money and sit on there and I look on it online every day and thing and I live a good, wonderful life, you know. And that's
There you
stressed about
go.
the money. And you there, look on it every day. Every day you can check your balance. The man I said, nah man, being wealthy is about freedom. It's not about the money. So the money is really a tool, you know.
A tool.
But no people act like the money at the end and them show off with the money and thing and whatever. And this is a man who wear dirty sneakers every day. Right? But when him ready, him gone skiing at one place upper Vermont, near to the New York border, but upper Vermont. Or him gone to Aspen or Colorado. Him go any damn way he want, but that be a dirty sneakers and crutch up jacket, the man we are daytime. You don't never know. And up on the subway and all these things or whatever. But him wealthy and it's about the freedom. At them people, let me want their own. Come I learn from them people and you know? Yeah.
Yeah, listen, when we get up now, we set my thing away. My thing was the youth them. Yeah. And we tile to get them at a certain level and them do whatever.
See that.
And if me drop out now, anything happen, whatever, I say I'm good because the youth them have them backbone, them have them credentials, them can take care of themselves, them have to depend on me. And me tell them so don't look for nothing on a bank account from me, you know, because me and my wife I enjoy that, you know. We go out and have fun. Them can get asset, cause asset or something never did it. You understand? Because you accumulate the asset. But the finance, the paper part, the liquid part, whatever, me I spend as much for myself and go every year me find a spot in the world and say, yo, honey, that's how we are going. I will go and enjoy myself and do it and do it and do it. Right. Whatever. And everything you have to put on social media. But you do your thing, enjoy yourself and have fun. Occasionally you can bless the people and say, yeah, I'm going to do that. But the joy, if you get up in the morning and know, say, well, I mean, not even going away this morning, you know, if you want. But if you want to go, you go and do that. God send me this opportunity, you can do that. Yeah. And that's the freedom. And then I say, you have a whole heap of sitting, a whole heap of liquid, you know. Yeah. But you're in the position that you set yourself that you don't have to worry and kill up yourself. And that's a joy. That to me, that is wealth. Yes. And richness. Yes. The freedom to do what you want to do, go where you want to do. Proper. If you want to work, you work. If you don't want to work, you turn out. The man can't order you say, yo, you're not come to work. You know? Because me don't work with nobody, work for myself. You understand what I'm saying?
Seeing.
So, may I pray for you, my brother. I mean, know you set the seed, and you do everything which is right.
Seeing.
And we have to come off of the thing on and the 16th, I was part of the location in New York, right?
Yeah, New York.
Yeah, man. Dog over there in the place.
No say a word, man.
You understand?
Dog, bite,
so,
big up yourself,
do your thing.
Yes.
And we will link. We're going to set up 1 and 2. We have a small drink somewhere. But I saw a thing. I link you one away still.
It goes some, man. All right. Bless up yourself, my brother. Cool, man.
I respect me, Jay.
All right. Yes, people. Yes. Life is good. Life is good, you know. Life is good. I wake up this morning and I was just so relaxed and, you know, I'm going to have to start studying for the bar and I'm on a bar prep program that it's going to require 9 to 11 hours study per day for 6 days a week up until the end of July. Again, I'm on a bar prep program that is going to require 9 to 11 hours study per day at 6 days a week to finish the program, commencing tomorrow. We're having the show Friday. So me I going to organize my thing and whatever. I'm going to put in the work. And I have to do Ragashanti live tonight on the Bridge 99 FM. But at least I have to get up and take 3 train to school and then 3 train back and whole heap of classes and all them something them and you know that part they done. You know, it's about taking the bar and thing. And I just felt so. Somebody may think that is overwhelming or whatever, and it's not, you know, I just felt good, you know, and I'm like, I'm ready. I'm ready to start studying. I'm ready to just apply myself. And I know say after that 2 months there, I can take a little break. I tell you then I have to do what is called the New York Law Course, NYLC, and the New York Law Exam. I'll be doing the New York Law Exam on the 14th of September. And then we're having a big celebration event on the 16th, somewhere here in New York, and in celebration of this achievement of mine and thing. And more everybody come, right? More everybody come. I try to find a nice venue to get a good crowd. And so people save the date, September 16th in New York, in Queens. Save the date, all right? And on that day too, I want to so it's gonna be like a little party, right? But on that day I want to it's gonna be a big party, that little party. But I want to do, a little comedy set, raga stories, and just go through some of the things them where we share with them over the years, and we go through a thing like that, and kind of perform them on stage for me, and things. So that should be fun. Of course, it's not going to take that's like an hour the most, but it's going to be high energy and fun and entertaining and whatever, because I want like to have some quality entertainment in it for them. Because remember, you always try to differentiate your product in some way that will increase its value. Again, business is about goods and services. Goods and services. So you either sell a good, like an actual tangible product, or you're either collecting for some service that you're doing for somebody, right? And whether it's service or good, you'll increase your value in your product. You have to be satisfying a demand. If there's no demand for you, nobody not gonna buy it. I think, but you increase your value to the extent that your good can have some sort of uniqueness to it, some sort of a degree of originality to it, And that degree of originality, invariably, very often, if you are the brand, it can be something you can bring where nobody else can do, right? It must be so your thing must have some difference where the other thing people them not have. And whatever difference you put in your product, try that difference. After a while, when it take off and it do good, you have to come with somebody else, because everybody have to follow it. Everybody have to follow what you do. So it's a process and it keeps going, So along those lines, I'm thinking of this event, but I'm also thinking that I wanted to have an element where, a unique element where you can only get this if you come to this particular Ragashanti event. You're not going to get it anywhere else, And even that process, envisioning that thing and planning for it, and, letting your creative juices flow, in terms of putting it together. That is fun. That is fun. That is fun. That is fun. It became public 2 days ago that I am now a lawyer. And I already have some offers, even from Jamaica. I already have some offers, some nice offers too. But how am I put this now? Yeah, I'm do it because I want to make money from my youth them and thing, and put some things together for them and all these things and whatever. And I want to have fun doing it, and I want to provide, a valuable service for people and things. There are different law that I'm going to do, that I plan to do, but one that's leading the pack right now is immigration law. I really enjoy immigration law. I don't need to tell you, there is so much happening there now with immigration law. Things are changed daily, moving fast and whatever. I am really good at it, and I think because I too was an immigrant in this country, as is the case with many of us from Jamaica and elsewhere in the Caribbean and beyond, it means a lot to me, to be able to help people in that regard. Oh, by the way, I see some people link me already and whatever, and a few people and I start that thing there like, Raga me no so and whatever, me want to come to. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be running a business, right? And the business not gonna survive if it not run as a business, and things. So it can't be that thing the way me know a Raga song. Raga will do this to me because you have to be careful of that, and I'm going to guard against that. So I'm telling you from now. I see some signs of it already and thing, and just know that I'm conscious of it. Say, when I go Macy's, when I spend on the money at Macy's, and I go Macy's and expect a deal. When I spend on the money and buy, when I buy at Macy's, on Amazon, when I spend on the money and buy, when I buy and thing or whatever. When I have to relate to me the same way, with all due respect. Whatever I choose to do pro bono, I'll do that pro bono. That is help. That is at my discretion. And thing, but I'm right from the outset. I'm encouraging people be careful with that something they like. Oh, Raga is cool and accessible and whatever. Come do this for me, and in particular, the law doesn't work like that. One of the things we learn is. You see, if somebody come ask me something, I say, what do you think about so and so and so and so and so? Whatever. I have to be careful how I answer you, Because what we learn is by answering, you would have simultaneously committed yourself to saying that you're that person's lawyer. And we have had cases where people end up at court and the judge I tell the lawyer, say, no. So why you going to answer that question there? It's clear that the person was asking you the question on the basis that you're a lawyer. So in answering the person and giving the person legal advice, you made yourself the person's lawyer, and the person went and executed what you told them. You're their lawyer. And when you not get the money from them, I'm saying, no, you're the lawyer. And the court will order you to be the lawyer to the end until the case is. Them look at something there, I listen and I'm like, damn. Some, me all ask a professor like, so even though you know hire the person, him say, you have to be careful how you answer people. Because him say, by answering a legal query, depending on what the person asks and things like that, you are giving them legal advice. And that means you are now their lawyer. Because had it not been for the person seeing you as a lawyer, they would not have asked you that question. And had it not been that you're a lawyer, the person would not have gone and applied and executed the advice where you give them. So you're therefore now liable as that person's lawyer or attorney, as the case may be. So as I'm saying, so just be careful when you hear people come up to you and ask you a question because they don't understand. Now somebody like me now have to go careful with that. It don't mean say you can't, like on the show, I can't do so and so and whatever, Yeah, I can do that. Because it's a general thing. It's not a specific thing to one person or whatever. So, there is the ingredients of a lawyer-client relationship established there, So there are things that I'm going to do, and I'm going to do some presentations and some things for y'all and things like that. But that one-on-one thing, Mr. People that send a DM and what you think about so and so and whatever. I'm just telling you from now, I have to be careful, right? Because I could end up in a situation where somebody go do something, and if the person said, yeah, but I know a lawyer who told me that this is what to do, and then the judge said, but not go so and whatever. Who is this lawyer? That person, I can be subpoenaed, you know, it's all relative. It's not a must, you know. But I'm just telling you stuff that I learned, and I was like, yo, somebody like me, I have to be careful because I know a whole heap of people, right? And people always come to me for advice and counsel from long time anyway. So, but you know what they're saying with the law, you have to be careful. It's different, you know. There are all sorts of legal ramifications that can emerge just from your interaction with somebody on a legal issue. So if them broach it to you, I have to be careful how I respond. So I tell them from now, you may say, may I do certain things, but it's nothing personal. There's a lot going on back in my mind or in the system where I have to be careful of and things and whatever. But again, it's a business, right? And if I don't run it as a business, then I can't fulfill my obligations to myself and my family and so forth and things like that. So I just kind of put that out there from now, because, you know, I get a couple of texts and things already about so I want them. And the one that were interested, the one that were big you up, you know. Big you up, you know, and say, you are this and that, and you are so and so and so and so and so, and then don't, like, you know what more you do for me? That's the why Jamaican people, you gotta love them. You gotta love them. You gotta love them and thing or whatever. You know what I mean? Big up, you know, like you're a savior, you're a messiah, and you can see it coming and then down, you know, they must knock you and say, you know what you do for me, and so and so and so. Like, okay. Anyway, all right, if anybody else have anything for calling board to the calling board, whatever, you know, we don't have to stay too long today or whatever. And thing. You know, I got laundry to do because when I'm studying and whatever, my environment is just a royal mess. Like nothing gets done. It's just book for me. You know, you go hard. So the exam them did that, but I did that one exam that when I tell you said the exam rough me up, it rough me up. And you know, so I love the subject. It's called Trust and Wills. You know, it's estate planning. Yo! I love it. Some of my classmates, them not like it. They're like, no, this is crazy. Me like it. Right? I love it. And, you know, for it's practical. You see, when we grew up and you hear about trust, we always, you know, we come from ghetto, so anybody have trust on them something and trust baby. We always think of rich people and all them something. But a lot of Caribbean people now are being educated about these things, and you know, them when them pass, you know, them want to manage them affairs and the distribution of them resources as best they can. So you may need to give the
Hello, brother.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Esquire.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
I'm calling and say congratulations as well. You know what I mean? Tony culture, you know.
Oh, what is he? What go on, Papa? What go on, me Jenna? What go on?
Enough respect and big up for the step up and the progress, you know what I mean?
Thank you, my brother.
You don't know, say your progress and everybody else's progress too, because you don't know you carried all over on your back, said straight.
But I don't know if you did there at the beginning of the show, me tell him about my big man friend who bad me about that, you know. And I say, you think of you alone, a graduator. The whole of we graduator, that we tell you here. So if you love, we make we talk about you. Yeah. Give thanks, Tony. Give thanks, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a person. I can't answer that card. I see that going up online. I see the good news, you know. I see the picture of them. I say, yes, pose up. Professor, close up.
Seeing blessings, man. And Tony culture, big up yourself, you know, because you positive from, I don't know, you ever raise the culture and big up Jamaica and celebrate Jamaica in different ways. From foundation, from donkey years now, Tony culture, right? Over Jersey, yes, the people, you know, if you know that name there, you understand, see? Big up yourself, you know, Papa, no say a word, man, see?
Yes, I am, brother.
And thanks for the little blessing there, here, sir.
Same, sir. All right.
Some people might tell us, say, I have a bunch of them ask different questions regarding the process and thing and whatever, so I will be answering them accordingly, you know. and keeping you updated and thing. But I'm gonna know if a package a question them in certain way, like answer one that way and some me do that and things. I may have look at time while me I study for the bar, me do them something there and things. So me make you know, alright? Updated and things. But, good afternoon, caller.
Hey,
well, probably I should say good night because you're 5 hours ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Good night. I just want to say congrats again.
All right.
And when I saw that picture, I had goose pimple. I was like, wow.
What picture?
I knew I was gonna graduate, but I
okay,
thought, okay then.
The
there you do it again.
Graduation. Okay, okay.
Yeah. I came on the internet, to laugh and learn and grow.
Yeah.
And I've been watching the internet for many, many years.
Yeah.
And I don't really follow much people.
Yeah.
And I never subscribed to anybody until I subscribed to you.
Blessing.
I know I found you. I found you in the pandemic time when I'm here.
Okay.
Struggling with a lot of stuff on health and doing my business. And I thought, okay then, I listen to 112 show. I thought, you know what, this man sounds interesting. And then when they give you a story about your journey as a child, you steal books and all them stuff from the ghetto. I was like, okay. And I let my son start listening to you. My son like you as well. And I thought, you know what? This is the platform for me.
Blessing.
And I just want to tell you, Raga, your inspiration big, trust me.
Right.
And you know what I like about you? You're not judgmental. Most people on the internet is judgmental.
Right.
You're bright, you're educated, and you don't judge anyone. You just make us all feel comfortable. So for me tonight, I just want to say big up and enough respect. I won't be coming to your thing on September 16th because I can only stay on land. I can't fly because of my rare diseases them in my lungs and stuff.
Right.
But I will send my thing for my towards your thing in September.
All right,
yeah?
Blessings, man. Blessings.
So remember,
wait. If you don't mind me saying, if you don't mind me asking this, if you don't mind, how the thing go with you?
The thing the other day, okay, went well.
Nice.
But I'm having a lot of side effects.
Okay.
And then I get infection from it, and then I'm on some medication that leaves me really, really here in bed. Not feeling too great. But I used to this. It's a long journey. I've been sick for like 14 years, so it's a long journey.
Right.
But I take it, and I do. Like I said, I embrace it. Like everything else in life, I embrace everything else. And the fact that the
people,
tell
this
me I was
is lick your
live
lips, I want to see you lick your lips. I always call a show with the vibes and thing and whatever. You wouldn't know what this woman I deal with privately. I'm gonna tell you sometimes when I see people out there, no, them I go through, the amount that, if she don't mind me saying it without being specific, she's dealing with some very some serious illnesses for years and years. And just her attitude and her approach to it is, she keep her head up, she laugh and she think, and she like you hear her, she make sure she seek out and get the things where makes you feel good or makes you learn something or put her in the mindset where, it can balance out all these challenges we shall deal with and whatever, and she's still dealing with it and just had a major surgery in your ear. But when you talk to her, again, the attitude, she just positive, and you don't never know anything, and she's an inspiration. You understand? Why? I just have to say kudos to you.
I love you telling me that. All the doctors and the consultants and everybody tell me that. But you know what? Life, like you said, life is good. And for me, life is always good.
Nice.
No matter what's going on.
Nice.
Nice. And, like you say, make use of foreign and don't waste foreign.
Yes.
So that's exactly what I'm doing, like you're doing. And a lot more Jamaicans are doing that. And when we say our Jamaicans, especially when your photo comes up and, yes, Raga, do it again, Because like I said, I only just find you in 2020 when the pandemic.
Right.
And I like what I find. Yeah. And I will stick here. And for me, the internet is was laugh and learn and grow before you even come up with the motto.
Yes,
I listen to the hard, mix up once it pop up, but again, it's not my thing that to stay on.
Right, right.
Because life is about positivity,
Right,
and like I keep saying to people, life is so short, and a lot of us don't even realize our life is short,
right.
and a lot of people don't know that. Because life is so short, you need to make use of it, and especially when you have children and grandchildren, leave
Yes.
positive stuff for them,
Yes.
and I like your teaching, and your message tonight is for me, And the other day I was on one of your live, and I hear you say you come from my neck of the hoods over there in Walton
Yes,
Park, but I was like, what?
Julian Drive. Yes, you were on Julian
Yeah, I
Drive.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I born and grew on that road.
Really? Yes, you're the road
So I
small.
did
Yeah,
know you
man. I
come.
used to live there, man,
Yeah,
when I was a kid. Yeah.
yeah. I would send a message to ask my sister if she know you, because my sister them are much older than I am. So I sent a
Oh,
message to ask them. But you know what, Raga?
yes.
Congrats again,
Thank you.
and all the best.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
And when you don't hear me, I'm still listening. I might not watch it live,
you. Yes.
but I watch it after.
Yes, man.
So at the start,
And
I said
darling, I want
congrats.
you to just
And to
hang in
everyone
there
on the
too,
live,
yeah? I want you to hang in there and take care of
yeah, man,
yourself
I will
and
do.
rest. People them say
Yeah,
for
man.
rest and take your rest, them and thing and whatever. Cause I know you,
Yes, man, I
you,
will
you may
rest.
know you always hit the road with your hustling and your catering and your food them and thing, but rest up, man, if you for rest and repair and thing. All
Yeah, I'm
right.
doing that. I'm on a medication that I have no choice than to rest. 'Cause it just lick me over. Like now, I'm just
Okay.
here in bed, just constantly, just have some food
Right.
and I've got a beautiful child. I must give
Right.
thanks.
Right. Right.
I've got the world best child, so
Right.
I'm good. So,
Okay.
Raga, I'm gonna go because my lungs is not with me. So we
Okay.
talk.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Blessings,
Stay
man. Blessings.
blessed,
Yeah,
and to
man.
everyone on the live,
Yes.
one love, all the best.
All right, then, Nicky.
Okay, then,
Yeah,
Raga.
man. Cool.
Bye bye.
Yeah, man. People just give thanks. Well, no mean have it all in our world or whatever, but just give thanks to one have, right? Don't spend so much time and focus on one and not have and forget to give thanks to one have. Because sometimes when you make sure say you give thanks to when you have, for what you have, it kind of help you more forget what you not have. Mr. Lex said, congrats, Kingsley. You taught my brethren reggae studies at UA. You are a great loss to Jamaica. Another example of brain drain. I watched your profile interview with Ian Boyne. I did a few of those actually. Raga, were you a host on Man Talk on TVJ many years ago after Christine Hewitt? You're quite right. That was me. A long time we in it, Long time we in it. Long time we in it. Long time we in it. I don't know. When I tell people that you see how everybody up on the internet to do all kind of show and all them something there, whatever. When I tell people that I was the first Jamaican who come on the internet and do a talk show, like a blog thing or whatever like this. Some people are like, you sure? And I'm like, yeah. You sure? I say, yeah. And then when them check and them say, ratted, Raga, you know what? But Raga, you're old, man. Yeah, we are a young boy, and thing or whatever. But yeah, when we did start out harder, we never have no platform like them something and whatever. Them time the Google about YouTube, yeah, people did just put up video and thing or whatever. And them did have one something, I think it didn't name Ustream, but it was just for video. And then I remember I said to me, I go try a thing, I said, I know this thing is for video. But I say, you know what, I go and just do it and put it in like it's a video. Because them time you have no video thing. All them something we have them little camera where you set up and thing. You have them something in them time. You have to have some big old camera and all them thing. Like the streaming thing take off now. But them time I said, listen to me, man. I really we I do, man. I'm going to go to this company and buy some audio equipment and all them thing there, whatever. And we just put it on Ustream like we had a video, but I be an audio come out. And that was the birth of Outer. Anybody know about Outer? I remember them days, boy. Yo, that was, when that was 2010. Yeah, 2010 I think it was. Yeah, 2010. So I don't see them people there doing whatever. And you know what me never know? Like me never think that way there because me always underrate myself, you know. A crisscross, my little brother, you know, my party, a crisscross say it to me one time. And I'm like, yeah. And when we check on whatever, yeah, it was true. You did have some, I think it was IrieJam, they did do a little internet thing where you have to pay for. But you just hear, which is different from what me I talk about. Me I talk them something where people, you know, this thing I know, it's common to say, yo, so and so I do a live. Fox can't tell you. You know that common now. Who gone live on IG? Who gone live on Facebook? Who gone live? You know them something that common. Them something that never exist. You know, for say I do a live. Them something that never exists. When me did start on the internet, I do. You see that show here with me I do? Like me they are broadcast. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm the first Jamaican do it. And the first in many respects, too, you know? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Raga?
Yes, greetings.
Wagwan Busha and Neil, man. Long time listener.
Neil, big up, man. Blessings, man. Busha.
Yo.
Busha. You know, say you're real Jamaican when you got this with Busha, you know, why?
Yo, man.
Why, to all the young people out there who don't know Jamaica, Busha is like an iconic Jamaican character, but it's really from country, you know, like Busha, you know, nobody call you Busha, you know, say you're real, you're them respected, you know, elder from, you know, the rural country Jamaica, you know. Busha.
I'm the legacy of my father, God rest him soul.
See the blessings.
Last year, man.
Oh, blessings.
You're right.
Yes.
You know me, I listen to you for a long time. When I think I get into that.
Yeah.
But me is a platinum member for your thing.
Yes.
I'm a member. Me come on one day and me hear you say, yo, me tell you what me are doing now. I'm say, me I listen and me say, me know you Ragashanti. But one day you do one show way before that, maybe almost a year before that, and you just talk about some immigration thing. You don't know what it was, but you never really like give advice to say yeah, get advice, but you just get some common knowledge.
Right.
What people should have known.
Right.
I mean I said, well, I got talking to my last week, so and from that to see plant I made and
yeah.
And I say I remember I said to my wife, I say, yo, Raga in a school.
So you said that time that the way me attack, I said, no, my Raga sound like a liar, man. And I said, no.
Yeah. From that, you know, I'm a putting on my mind, and I said, I bet you any money I lost school, Raga.
And you were quite right. It's something I learned in my immigration law class. And I was like, but the people them need to know this, but me don't want to make them know some of their law school. But I said, no, man, I still going to share it. You know, it was something very important. Me didn't want people, yeah.
And I say, oh, it's a law school. And my wife said, I'm still in a school.
I'm still in a
school. I'm say, and my wife and I, you know, she's Haitian. Remember we talked umpteen time.
Right.
I'm say, you know, she know about you. Yo, you're my guilty pleasure.
Right.
And you know, she know me as a listener, all the quotes and things.
Yeah.
You know, listening to you kind of keep me mellow most time. And
right.
It's mentioned in a school, and if you look, me tweet at you, and me say congrats. And
are you? OWL, yes, Stewart.
And you say, me know your name, and you say, oh, you know, sir, I know. Me never seen a picture of you, me know them on Facebook.
Right.
Me know the Snapchat and all of it. The only thing me on Twitter.
Right.
I'm on Twitter, and there's a big time defense attorney will come and see him all the time. His son graduate in your class.
A big time defense attorney, his son graduating in my class.
Zane. Him come and see him all the time. My light-skinned brother, man. Joe is something in there. Him come on all the time.
Oh, the son? The son?
No, the father.
Oh, the father.
The father's a big-time defense attorney.
Okay.
And them took a picture, him and wife and the son.
Yeah.
At the graduation.
Right.
And I saw me say, well, yeah, rather afford that. So right away, me tweet you, me reach out to you. Because me know so that him in your graduating class.
Right, okay.
And I saw me find out, I saw me know when the graduation was.
Okay.
Because, as again, me not depend nothing to say, boy, me I see a tweet, a Facebook post or nothing like that. Me not see nothing.
Right,
it's just happenstance. It's all like funny.
Right. Give thanks.
I remember me saying, oh, you know, so me a graduate right now. But me not see no post, nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
I some happen to see and take a picture together and then post it on Twitter.
Yes.
And them say, I'm right in the background, big Fordham University. They say, Raga, graduate right now. Boom. And
I put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, okay. Blessings, man. Blessings, man.
Big time detective. That's why when they come to this country,
all right.
When they come here to this country, you know, to tell you the truth, you know, I go through the high school thing for about 2 years, and boom, go right at St. John University. And right away, my first year, we had a history professor.
Yes.
And he said to me, he said, Williams, he was a military dude, he was in the Navy, World War II.
Yeah.
And he called me one time in a radar. Just meet my wife. Just wasn't my wife at the time, obviously.
Right.
And just meet her and I try get something going and things.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, Williams, I want you to consider something. And I said, what's that, sir? Raga, me a green card holder.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you ever thought about joining the CIA? And I said, what? I said, no. He said, why don't you give it some consideration, man?
Right.
Go, like, the only thing about Africa, you're in a school, you have to go to Washington, D.C. like every other week.
Okay.
Rather, but petrified of flying. When I like flying.
See?
I'm say, go back to him and say, sir, unfortunately, you have to pass. But he said, Williams, you sure you don't want to rethink this thing? And I said, no, sir. No, yeah, the flying thing, sir. I said, all right, duly noted. But he said, boy, you know, what a waste. And I said, why is that? He said, man, in the class with these people, they are American citizens, and I'm asking questions that they should be able to answer, and you're answering, and you are not a citizen. He's like, that's exactly why I think you'd be a perfect candidate for the program with the CIA. I said, sir, thank you, but no thank you.
Blessings.
And that's my little story, you know?
Blessings.
It is what it is,
it's funny, you know, but I was recruited by the CIA and the FBI, and then I was like, at the time I was a little bit, when I was at Vassar, that is, I was graduating from Vassar, and at the time I was like, but you know, for the reputation when I'm then supposed to know, so I'm not eligible because you have to be a U.S. citizen, as you know.
Exactly.
And things like that. So, but me just tell him, say, no, I'm not interested. And thing or whatever.
Yeah.
I understand that.
You know, looking back, I'm be honest, I wish it's something I had the guts to do at that time.
Okay.
No, me have the guts to do it, but not back then. Green and wet down the ears, you know.
See.
I mean, I just stay with nobody government. You see enough of that.
Yeah, but blessing, my brother, man. I want respect for the encouragement and the support, you know.
What else can I say? Congratulations.
Yes, man, and big up your wife too and thing, all right?
Yeah, man, stay blessed.
Yeah, man, protection, my brother. Cool.
All right,
cool. Yeah, we are wind down on the thing in idea and thing and whatever. It was, you know, it could be considered a post-announcement show, a post-revelation show. So one of them things they were, you know, we getting some little teachings in our and thing, but, you know, to my bigger man friend, you can't cuss me now, you know, because I make people talk. All right, and I understand the thing where you explain to me and so forth and thing, and we give thanks. All right, hello.
Raga.
What's up?
Hello.
Yes, hello.
I just want to hear your voice. That's all. Raga, long time I hear you. Raga, listen.
Yeah.
Relax. Don't even laugh at me, please, me.
No, I'm not laughing.
No shame.
No, what you mean shame? I just think it's cute. Yeah, well, go on.
You make me feel bad too. Me say, Raga, everything in my body drop when you answer your phone. Pick up your back for me now.
God, blessings, man. Blessings.
Like a long time I not talk to you, you know. We used to chat to you when you just start out your little show and you the upper university you go on with your thing.
Yeah.
And boy, you did have your tambourine and they buy my tambourine and boy,
Yeah.
tambourine just did out so. Raga, let me tell you, you're icon, you know.
Give thanks.
You're famous, you're popular, you're everything. Hey, I said, I see you on live a while ago, I say, me have to talk. I just want him say hello. Me cancer. Me put that in my brain cell. Make it just run in my brain. Make him say hello.
Okay.
How you doing, Raga?
I'm doing real great now. Hearing your voice and I get little blessings.
Nobody start with that and come tell me about hearing my voice. Don't do that. You're too out order. You need to stop that.
No, what you mean, my out order? I'm not out order, nothing. I say, me love, me hear your voice. I give me little blessings and them things that I appreciate it. What you mean, my out order? Me I tell you, say you make me feel good.
You're out order.
No,
and me supposed to tell you them something there.
Yo, you know say you mash me up though. I mash me up.
No, me call you to tell you them something. You can't take all me I get to you.
Oh, you mean?
You can't do that and then you take it and give it back to me. No.
Oh,
you
mean?
Order. You have to stop
but
that.
Then I say we are exchange. Because if you give me some of me, I give you back some. What happened to that?
Laugh at me here, you Raga. Me just why you laugh at me.
No, but me can't laugh on you after me no papi show. You see you. Where you call from?
All right, I am calling from Barbados. I am on vacation.
Okay.
Yes,
All
we live in a different country, but me just do me look at vacation. My body numb, work hard, businesswoman. Downtown, I push and cat entrepreneur now. I run my own little thing.
Are the fan are blowing on your phone? Are the last fan that are blowing on your phone? Huh?
Yeah, me get up from which part? Me get up now. Me get up, Raga. Since you go fast now, my business.
No, to me, the last fan are blowing on your phone. Me have to ask, cause,
Raga, if you say something, I don't call you on the phone. Raga, why you do that? Why you do that now?
Why me I do what? Me just ask you something. Then tell me something now. A Barbados, you there with the people, man. I with the people, man, in there, Barbados. Tell me truth.
Well, make you have to talk. You couldn't take time to talk.
I don't know with the people, man, though.
Why you do that now? Talks a lot for people.
No, me just ask. Nobody now go know who or whatever. So I've never been to Barbados. Me I say the beach them, the sand them. Me I say the sand them. Me say the sand them prettier than all Jamaica sand down there, man. Me say the sand them.
Yeah, it's nice. The beach is nice.
Yeah.
And some of that I think can't go on still. Them can't touch yard, but you're afraid that yard people kind of want them kill you because that then depend these days. Death and destruction. And not depend nothing else. Them not depend making money and make good love and you can do one like a quarrel war sometime, but no knife war and stab up and shoot up war,
right.
Kill one another. You know them long time war that Raga?
Yeah, I look a
you remember them long time war there?
Bantaning war, drop some more than all these things, though.
Yeah. And then, then in the night, you take it to a different level. No, them not do that. Some not understand. And where that God, that need to come back. Not true, God.
No, big and serious doing as me listen to you. And I know one thing, when I'm about to say a joke, me I make or nothing, a serious talk. You understand that? I just want to establish that. I'm going to say something now. I want to know it's a serious thing, okay? Okay. Say me I listen to you talk and whatever, and a while ago you said some local. Say me I listen to you talk and I know say you start out turn up. Like you start out good, like your game the on point. I can't just tell,
Listen, me tell you the thing now, so listen. The people, man, me can't tell you where I'm come from because they are people, man, as you say, because me tell you, if you take time to because when me call them, me think, say, you have my back, so you would even put out that I establish it. Anyhow, me still love you because you don't put it out there already.
Yeah.
But me can't hate you because you're my friend. And we come from far because we used to chat up the whole heap of things them. And you make me laugh till me piss by myself, till me I forgot bed. You understand me?
Yeah. But just know say me
So,
I defend you straight. So what? What you say about this art? What you say?
me not take time tell you, just relax now.
Yeah.
Me say no 100%. The penis be kind of big still, no, cause me like them big and chunky.
Right.
You know, like them big chunky mackerel.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
You know, you have the mackerel them come in a different size. Look a normal one them.
Yeah.
Another one them buy. Me go look for the big chunky one them, the big
mackerel.
round flat one them,
Yeah.
and them have some big. Yeah, and then you have to use the fork and kind of disassemble it in the pot to make it. You can't push the whole of that in your mouth, because you will dead.
Okay, yeah, you will choke.
It will lock
mash
off
up
your ear
throat.
pipe, your windpipe.
Yeah. It will lock off your ear pipe and your windpipe, make you can't breathe, don't?
Make you can't breathe.
Okay.
So you have to kind of disassemble it, and then you kind of decent. But you know, 100%. You know, when you don't, when you say when you're there with one bad man over him, you remember the long time bad man, and then like a cheating thing the way you used to do, and you have a dream screech and not making you know, say you have no woman and him have 50 million woman, and he will kill you with leak. Remember them little something there.
Right.
Me like them little something there. Them something that turn me on. That I mean, I'm in a response to nobody.
Hold on. That turn you on when you're there with a bad man and him about 20 million woman and you have to screech with your look one look bonner man. You say them thing that turn you on?
Yeah, but Braga remember say him a do for him and me a do for me, you know.
Yeah. But
then I say it a go.
But hold on, you tell me about you tell me about the chunky body boy, and tell me if you game up, you know. You just tell me about the me ask you a question.
Then I explain to you how it go. So I'm not like that. Them man are foreign man. Them not understand them kind of life there.
Oh, me see what you say now. Me just understand.
So me I explain to you the difference.
Yeah. Okay.
So them have the size, but for work it, cause when I tell me if you say member say I know yam ya plant, you know, I know ground ya deal with you have to learn for wine up in the pum pum. I make the pum pum feel good.
Right. Yeah, I find the woman them always I said no for the man them not understand that wine up in night. Them love for ram and juke and them know, but them don't know that Jamaican.
Yes, like them a plant, like them the palm plantation. I mean, not like that. Me like the little, you know. Listen, one time I say Raga, I hope you're not gonna tell nobody this, you know. This
no, we're not telling nobody. Just between me and you. Nobody else are gonna hear. Tell me.
One time, I go to England and I come back. So I come back, and my friend them over Rima did 5 we used to par 5 woman. And I say, you have this little boy over Rima. And everybody I saw the little boy can't fucking, but you have to pay him. I mean, I'm
you have to pay him? You have to pay him? Hold on, you have to pay him?
Yeah, you have to pay him for your service.
Okay.
Wait no man, relax, no make me tell you a story. You say you're not make no nice, you not make me down. And I say, me go and me pay me money. Me say Raga for the day me born out of my mother. 1975, the 10th of April until now, me never find nobody for fuck me. Me say Raga the boy can't. Jesus. Me say Raga the boy can't. Me say Raga.
Hold on. So wait. So him, what make him good? Him know if we do that wine up in it, something there and them something there?
Me say him a do TikTok, him a do everything, him a
Check, 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 check. I think it fixed now, you know. Let me see if them are here. Let me see if them are here. Check, 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 check. Una here, una. Hold on. Check, 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 check. All right. Them are here. It fixed now. 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 Lord God, them, hey, them would have murdered me, you know, man. Any of them not hear the rest of the call, you know. Wow. Wait, no, them would have beat me. Them would have beat me, man. Them that's I'm not busy about your liar, no. I'm not busy about that and go, man. I never hear the rest of the call. Oh. Carla?
Yeah, man, me there.
Yeah.
Me there, same.
Yeah, what a piece of cross is a while ago. Cut and clear, you know.
Yes, sir. Tambourine.
Yeah, you're straight and thing or whatever. So, yeah, man, people want to apologize for that. I think go down a while ago, go cut off a thing. But, you know, me have to get creative and figure it out and thing because, you know, ramp with them people when good call come in, you know, whoa, you could have been Raga look more. Them will come nasty me up wicked. You understand? So, when I say, no, that man, I know, him don't know for wine up in night and them something and curl it up and.
No,
so him
no, them not.
Him not put you in a position and set you and all them something and take charge and do that confident Jamaican man something and all woolly and all curl up on your foot and send it up on them something.
No. Them people are foreign people.
Him not jump out of it and look on it and say, no, sir, make the woolly so good and them something and whatever and all spank it on your front and edge it and wind it up at the front part and then slide it in and him not do them something there.
Wait, no. Him a ball when him a beat. You know, ball literally ball. Let me have to think, so then I want him to hear. Him no man never fucking say it.
Then will I.
No, you say them.
In ball when you do it.
Yeah, you see, when you skin out your pum and him a look up in night, him no, you have to close your foot because you feel that. Me I say when you blow.
Wait, him say you have to close it.
You have to close my foot. Cause him not used to them and sit there. Murder!
So when you say sometimes you just kind of cock up and just spread it out, give him that little style. Like, you know, you're a bad girl from Jamaica, you know. So you say, look on the good and what. And when you say him get all blushy and shy and all them something they don't.
Yes. And I say, oh, him no woman never skin out. They wear they and show him because a 3 year now in the relationship. And listen, every time I want to see me, I have to visit him. Because him work on shipping, travel all over the world. But
you the speakerphone or earpiece? You the speakerphone or earpiece?
Me the speaker, let me take it off.
Yeah, take it off.
I mean, I like put the phone on. Yes. So him travel.
Yeah.
Him travel in the pan ship all the time, but him live here. So anytime me want to see me, I have to left from my country now, come a film country, come visit him. Yeah. But he's a shy man, him no have no sex with no whole heap of woman, him no know them something. So me now with me dirty nasty, broke out, bad behavior, come meet up on the people, them good son.
Yeah. And you broke him out.
All right. And me I broke him out.
Oh, so what on then?
Raga, me fuck him already till him just tell me, say, look, the ATM card, you know.
No, wait, other one to go what?
I say, me print the pussy pan him and him just see the ATM card. Cause Raga, me a one pretty girl in a life, you know.
Okay. And you know if you do your thing. So you say when you put it on him just give you the ATM card.
One night, you know, Raga, me and him upstairs.
And
I said, I go get blood clot crazy up in this, you know.
Yeah.
So I turn upside it down now. I'm start whining. I'm tell him, say, come man, we're going to fuck upside it down. The man start ball and say, no, not do it. I don't want the police to come for him. Because I know there's something and he never got prison.
No, well. So you not get him for do nothing when him did afraid for do? Yeah, you're not
afraid of the upside it down thing.
Okay, so you're not broke him out in nothing else do?
Them are original name from long time, you know. Remember saying, you know, them originate them something, you know, for name right through, you know, for them thing that, you know, right. But me not really want that. Me's a woman, me very spontaneous. I'm like to see when the anaconda anaconda roll out. And I love to see when it get terrible. You never look on your hoodie program and see some blood clot vein in it stand up like it just ready for charge for murder. You never look on it?
If me look on my wood and say that?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
me not gonna lie.
You never see like...
Me never look on my wood yet and say it out for charge of murder, you know, but, you know, me never... Oh, God. You're the right person to close the show to them, I tell you, man. You know, easy, you know, you think you're easy. So you just go over there for me, because I work on the ship, so you just go over there for link with him and thing and send it on him good and whatever, you know. So I know you boom it off over there on him right, you know, boy under pressure. Yeah.
Because right now, him can't come much for me there because him always a work and me always a work. He work on the ship, me run a restaurant.
Yeah.
So me uncle can get 1 month in every year for vacation. Me can't get that other time. And that's why so when me get it and him come off of the ship, me come deal with my thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Him not go on too bad, you know. And let me tell you something, the treatment, it not bad. I mean, do breakfast in a bed, him will bathe me, him will do, you know, cause him kind of soft. Him and them all ragamuffin, rough kind of people. I love them little something there.
Yeah.
Raga when they are Jamaica, no man never care breakfast in a bed. Come give me get in. No, me I meet up on the wrong man, them, you know.
Oh,
me no know, but me I tell you,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you like them something there? You like them romantic something there?
Yes, because me kind of get frustrated with the turbulence life now. You know the turbulence life?
Yeah,
you have to jump out of that. Yeah, the turbulence life. You have to left from out of that and figure out something else. And so far, I'm not going good. I walk with all my blood clot tape measure in my bag. Yeah, and when the hood turn up, my measure blood clot. Because I have to know when I take it. Because nothing now come kill me.
Well, answer, how much it measure?
It 14.5 inches. Me didn't want it for go 16, 17, but they are 14.5.
Foolish. No, I eat that you take me for. I eat that about 14.5 inches, auntie. I eat that.
Yeah, 14.5. It big.
For real?
It big, yes. But me did tell you that from first. Remember, say me tell you about the chunky mackerel.
Right, the chunky. But last question though. So when you do the headers, you choke. So you don't know how to get your headers and not choke and for breathe through your nose. I'll breathe through your ears too if you don't mind, sharp. You don't know that's something there?
Listen to me. Raga, me have enough grey hair in my head already. Me I forgot die them when me don't talk. Yeah. Don't stress me, please.
No, me just I said that the woman you have woman who know figure headers with big sitting and not choke on it and thing and whatever. That is what I have read.
No.
I read
that your cancer now. Your cancer in your throat.
Oh, cancer in your throat if you say okay.
All right. I don't want cancer.
All right, big up yourself over there in Barbados, you know. One day I must visit Barbados and thing, you know, so go. But large up yourself
yes,
and
you
respect
should.
for your call and thing.
You should. I'm going to open a restaurant over here, so you should.
Right,
when time you come, just link me up, make me link up.
All right, it goes on. Right. But then suppose me go link you up now and whatever, and then go get all frisky with you. Oh, that I go.
Yeah, anything can happen, you know. Anything can go on. Remember, so we know if you play the Dandy for a long time.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, and hold on, that's something there. No, and nobody know if you know business. And nobody know if you know business.
Nobody, listen to me, Raga, before you hang up, listen. Yeah. Nobody know if you know, so me come over your yard. Nobody know if you know, so me I give it up. Nobody know if you know, so me come over your yard, baby.
You love the absence. Big up yourself here. Blessings here.
Yeah.
All right. Love and blessings. Yeah, man. Cool.
Yeah, cool.
Boy, on that note, we can end with a call. That call it's spicy. All right. Sorry about the break and thing and whatever. If you say, have a look. Like, nothing wrong, you know, because I told me that I use the StreamYard, so I put everything through the mix or whatever. But you see, once you start coordinate different equipment and thing and whatever, sometimes strange things happen. So the controller take over the sound a while ago from. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Me will figure it out and configure it and something. Try to take care right tomorrow. It's for the show Friday. People, so big up the last caller because she festive, she festive and thing or whatever. And for those of you who, probably you're a little bit, squeamish about, frank and graphic language, with the way some Jamaicans speak. I'm imploring you, you don't have to speak like that if you don't want to speak like that. But, every now and then we may get a caller like that on the show. So I'm just asking you some patience and latitude, when these callers come on and, just allow them to speak freely, we have boundaries. There's some things, you're not allowed to talk about on this show. But in terms of, our little graphic language and thing, you can, expand your tolerance a little bit or whatever. And just know, so it's a YouTube show, right? It's a YouTube show, it's a Facebook show, it's a Twitch show. Those are the platforms and things like that. So, just be a little bit flexible, all right? And for those of you who, when you hear them talk, there is nothing to know. I want to love it how they like it. You can put yourself safe, all right? And think. People, thank you so much again for all the encouragement and all the congratulations and just, for being so generous in with your compliments and your exhortations for me to continue grow and do better and improve and think and I want you to know that because of who I am, sometimes my inclination is not to go out there and to to make it like me tell my big man friend, she say, you have a style, when it's your birthday, you don't come and tell us your birthday, whatever. And I'm like, that is not true. Because me keep ragabash all the while and me said a lot of my ragabash them was about me say my birthday thing and whatever. And she said, no. You have a style when you do the show, you all start the show and do the entire show and nobody don't know say that day was your birthday. Because she pick up them some day, I said, well, that's true with the show. And she said, no, but you don't have to do that or whatever. So I said, birthday, birthday really is not that big a deal for me. Honestly, it's really not that big a deal. But then she really went in and explained that, what you do, what you have accomplished. It's you do your thing, but she said, boy, understand, we Jamaicans are proud when we see a fellow Jamaican doing good things and accomplishing good things. And she was saying that it make we feel good. And she explained that not because you don't want belabor it, say you do something good, but you have to allow we to express ourselves about how good we feel, and what the significance is and why it is important and so forth. You have to make we talk about that because, we feel so. It's another version of like, when one rise, everybody rise. And that's basically I say in our own words. And I have grown to appreciate that, I have grown to appreciate that. And when I was in Jamaica, I don't know, everybody called me Raga. It's just in certain circles, people say Dr. Stewart. And that's me. And not a problem. And even like when people call it Dr. Stewart, particularly Jamaicans, when them going over the Dr. Stewart thing, them always feel like them have to speaky spooky and thing, and they're not being themselves, right? They're not being, that's something that way you feel like, it's kind of like a pseudo intellectual thing. It's not, please. You have a dead left it. It's just a title or whatever. Then you have the day your quality of life and how you live. But I remember meeting this lady and she kept saying Dr. Stewart, and I kept saying, no, you can call me Raga. And she say, no, I prefer Dr. Stewart. But she keep on with the Dr. Stewart, and I say, you can't call me Raga. And I remember she pulled me aside and she said, I know you think it's a good thing. You just automatically think it's a good thing for people to call you Raga because you're humble or whatever. But you say, you have to understand there are some of us who were raised in a household where you give people their respect. And say, I know you is not a big deal for you, but you say, for me, it's an honor. It's an honor to give you that respect. You know, she going, but where you come from and what you achieve, it's no small feat, and them something and whatever. And she say, you have to allow me to give you that respect. And she said, it's not, in a sense, it's about you, but it's not about you. It's not about your humility. She said, for me, I feel good calling you Dr. Stewart. Right? And me still prefer Raga, right? I'm more comfortable with that. Because then, when people call me Raga, they don't have unreasonable expectations. That's the other part of it, you know. The people who call me Raga, they tend to be very relaxed and easygoing. A lot of people, once them start calling you Dr. Stewart, they expect you to start behaving like a Dr. Stewart, which I don't do really well sometimes, as you know. I can do it, but it's not my general dispensation. It's not my natural disposition, right? I just love to just easygoing and thing. So, Raga, it's easier for me Raga than Dr. Stewart for me. You know, I am more Raga than I am Dr. Stewart. So it manages the expectation too. So it's less pressure upon me, right? Because when people talk to me Raga, nobody know worry about how I talk, but you find somebody who was a Dr. Stewart who would prefer that I don't talk like that. You don't, why you talking like that? You have a Ph.D. And then you start getting on my nerves, you know? But what she was saying is that I need to understand that with me, my assumption that everybody will just automatically like Raga, she's saying, no, you don't do that. She said you have to allow people to address you with what is comfortable for them. Don't impose your comfort on everybody. She said, yes, some people will prefer that, to call you Raga. And she said, that's cool. But you need to understand, she explained, that for some of us, it's an honor for us to show you that respect. And it makes us feel comfortable, and it makes us more comfortable calling you Dr. Stewart than Raga. And what was good about what she's saying is that she's not imposing anything on me. She's not telling me, apart from the other people who may talk about, she's not telling me that if I call her Dr. Stewart, you're supposed to talk to me both and speak. She don't care how I want to talk. She just as if it's she would call me. And I remember thinking, because at that time, I knew Professor Nettleford when he was alive and thing, and I never call him Rex. Like with your friends, them you call him Rex. But you know, when we're at the University of the West Indies and thing, you know, you'd be like, Professor. Even as an adult, I call him Professor. And then one day we were around some other people, Bridget and some other people. And they were saying Rex. But him and them close. Him and them are good. Him and Bridget was good friend for a long time when them a farming. One long while he passed. Me and him not like that. Right? So even though I'm an adult, and even though I was, the equivalent of a professor at the University of the West Indies, and thing, they call it lecturer there, and so forth, I still say professor. So I remember somebody was there, I think it was a gentleman called Glenn, and said, but Raga, we're in an informal setting now, you can't call him Rex too. And I was like, and it just felt the strangest thing to me, and I was like, no, I would never address him as Rex. And then he was like, I think what Glenn is saying is that, right here, and, you can call me. And I was like, nope. No, no, no. I will never address you as Rex. I say Professor Nettleford. That is, and it's a matter of respect. Some matter raise me. Give people them respect. So basically, the same thing the woman did I say. You know, so don't assume that everybody comfortable with just calling you Raga. She said some people like it and that's cool. And she's like, I don't. I want to give you that respect. And it is, and she said, for me, you are Dr. Stewart. And you can't just be yourself. I'm not tell you say enough to be yourself. But for me, when me address you, you're Dr. Stewart. So it's along the same lines now. This lady, you know, she was saying that, yo, you know, her thing was, Rega, how many people in this world you think is a JD, Ph.D.? How many people in this world have a doctorate and a law degree? But these are things I don't think about, you know, because the way me have to do, because me have some goals that me have for my picnic them. And whatever, but me not think about them something there. And it's when she said, how many people in this world you think has a doctorate and a law degree? And I said, well, I know it's a very small percentage of doctorate, of PhDs. So for people who have a doctorate and a law degree, I don't know the statistic, but I would imagine that, yeah, it's going to be even smaller. And she said, exactly, precisely. And you are Jamaican. And it is for me to understand that, for her, the magnitude of that. She's just like, you don't understand. We're just really, really proud that we know this Jamaican person, not only from where I come from or whatever, that make it even more so and so. But you have a doctorate and a law degree, and we're just so immensely proud. And she was explaining that, and she said, you got to let us express ourselves, right? And she said, it's not about you alone, you know. I say, you know, you do it for your youth, them and thing and whatever, but boy, the whole of we feel like we're on that journey with you because of what you accomplish and thing, and it make we feel good as Jamaican. She say, you have to love if you express yourself and be inspired and feel good about it and apply it to, you know, she explain and thing and just, you know, just feel good and talk about it and thing like that and whatever. So, now let's call her my bigger man friend, because she a bigger man for me, right? If I'm not mistaken, she's 78. And I want to thank you. I'm thanking her for, you know, our little discussion. And I want to thank her for being so patient with me too and explaining that and whatever. And it is for me when people are, you know, relating to me with that type of, when people are being so effusive in their commendations and their congratulations and so forth, for me to let them be so and not try to suppress them and be like, no. You know, make people express themselves, because it's a joy they're experiencing in terms of celebrating my achievement in a way that, you know, for them it's a good thing. I guess it's a message for them that they can share and talk about and inspire others and so forth. And in that sense, you know, it is a good thing. You know, it can be a good thing and whatever. So I'm just thankful for that. You know, I'm thankful for that understanding, and I'm thankful for the love that thousands of you. If you go on the Facebook page and you say, you know, I posted it yesterday. I think in the afternoon or so, and in a few hours there were like 3,000, you know, people who were like, congratulations, and, you know, different ways, and they must say wow and whatever. And over on Instagram it was 2,000 and something over there, and so I just want to say thanks. I want to say thanks that you know, and I'm not suppressing anybody and say, all right, don't know and whatever, no, and, you know, I appreciate it, and I'm thankful for that love and that acknowledgement and that support, You know, I am really, really very grateful for it and thing, and I know fully understand the significance for many of you that it's a fellow Jamaican, who has that you see that you're proud of your country, and you're proud of your countryman, and your charge and your colleague, and somebody who Raga, relatively speaking, that when you think about country, nation, collective identity, and so forth, and thing, and again, I really didn't, I really didn't, I really didn't think about this. She said, like, how many people have a law degree and a PhD. I really didn't think about that. But I do know. I remember one time, this was years ago, that it was a really small percentage of people. There's more now. I think it has increased. A lot of people getting educated, but it's really small. It was like a single digits at one point in terms of the world's population. It was something like, years ago, it was like, you'd say like 3% of the people have PhD. The world, the world. So I'm sure now with, PhD and a law degree that it's going to be even smaller, so, but I never, let me see, it seems like Google have everything. Percentage of world population with a PhD and a law degree. Let me see if what them says. What? Oh, I'm just seeing PhD here. Wow. Only can Google it. I just see less than 2% of the world's population has a doctorate, according to the U.S. Census Bureau, and only 1.2% of the U.S. population has a PhD. Whoa. But I don't. You see another one here. This is one from, according to the at a glance 2022. Well, I'm not reading. What is this thing? The Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, 1.3% of adults held a PhD in 2021 across the 38 OECD countries. Right. So it's in the 1 to 2%, okay? And that's just a PhD. So if it's just 2% of the world population, or 1%, whatever, or 1.2 or 1% have a PhD, a doctorate, I don't even imagine how low it is to say who have a PhD and a law degree. So she's right, and not tooting my horn or anything, but she's right. Like, when she said, Raga, I don't think you get it. I don't think you get what you have done. I don't think you understand what you have done, I don't think you understand how proud we are of what you have done, that a Jamaican, you're in that very small you can bet that it's below 1%. Right? It's got to be below 1% of people who have a doctorate and a law degree. And I guess, I need to appreciate that. And that, it's a significant achievement. All right, so we give thanks. And I want to say thank you to all of you who have been so kind and supportive. Not only just now, but over the years too, and whatever, wherever you started listening to Raga and whatever, and or watching Raga, and you're being supportive. I'm just very, very grateful. Thank you, people. Thank you. All right, blessings and respect, man. All right, I'm going Lego now. And go look some food as usual, and thing. All right, take care of yourself, people. Love and blessing. Let me see if I see anything else here that I need to Okay, I think that's it. All right, blessings and respect, people. Y'all be good now. Okay. From a granny belly, big up yourself. Carmitha, bless up yourself. Alright. Michelle Brown, big up. Okay. Let's look for all right, take care of yourself, people. There may be a way that I'm doing this on YouTube now. This is the YouTube side. Oh no, I can't do it so because no, I can't do it that way with YouTube. Yeah. There's a way where for YouTube to like download it and re-upload the show. You don't need to know why. It's just some coding issue and things. So I probably shouldn't do that. No, let me make sure. All right, take care of yourself, people. All right, blessings. Soon on Friday. All right, cool.